Madison Judas, Ella Hiller, Finley Kultiska, Hilden Grzalka, Wyatt Grzalka, and Catherine Swinier.
Good morning and welcome to this 2023 Sheridan County Fair Market Goat Show. We will be starting with FFA Market Goat Showmanship, Roden Buchanan. would like to take this opportunity to introduce our judge for today. Connor Vernon hails from Napomo, California, where he grew up on his family's sheep and hog operation. He was active 4-H and FFA member, where he exhibited livestock at the county, state, and national level. After high school, Connor attended Butler Community College, where he was part of the 2019 National Champion Livestock Judging team. He then furthered his education at Oklahoma State, where he received his bachelor's degree and was part of the 2020 OSU Livestock Judging team. Connor currently resides in Fort Scott, Kansas, where he is an instructor and livestock judging coach at Fort Scott Community College. Please help me in welcoming Connor. Intermediate, Market Goat Showmanship. Please make your way to the holding area. Juniper Koltiska, Grady Hiller, Jack Steinhorst, Madison Dupas, Ella Hiller, Finley Koltiska, Tilden Gorzalka, Wyatt Gorzalka, and Catherine Swinier.
I found him, Crystal.
Exhibitors, a few announcements as we get started here. Please make sure you are getting pictures taken at the backdrop for your sale pictures. Stacy Jones waiting there for you. Please make sure you get consignment forms filled out. If you know which animals you are selling, go ahead and get those filled out now.
Well, a good way to get the day started in terms of our goat showmanship. And this gentleman, he's really good, and he probably scared away the competition out here because I really like his style. He's good in terms of his composure. I know his goat's giving him some trouble, but he's working through it. He's making sure to get those legs set up with good eye contact. And honestly, on the walk, you look extremely good. When you get it going, that goat goes at a good pace. I can tell you worked a lot with that goat at home on just the movement part. I know he's acting up on you a little bit on just the brace, but once you get him set up and driving, he looks extremely good. Let's give this champion a big round of applause.
Your champion, FFA Market Goat Showman, goes to Broden Buchanan. Entering the ring will be intermediate Market Goat Showmanship. Juniper Koltiska, Grady Hiller, Jack Steinhorst, Madison Dupas, Ella Hiller, Finley Koltiska, Tilden Gorzalka, Wyatt Gorzalka, and Catherine Swinier. Exhibitors, there are swag bags located near the livestock sale office. Please make sure you pick up those. If you're in the need for a new livestock scale, be sure to check out WW Paul Scales. They helped us out with the new small animal scale you guys all weighed in this morning. Western Heritage is waiting for orders for all of your livestock. Please make sure to talk to them at the booth near the 4-H stand. If you're looking for a new home security system, the fairground uses DB Smart Homes and Security. Old West Disposal has provided roll-off dumpsters so that the fairgrounds can get rid of our waste easier. It's located over by the rodeo arena. In the ring is intermediate Market Goat Showmanship. Juniper Koltiska, Grady Hiller, Jack Steinhorst, Madison Dupas, Ella Hiller, Finley Koltiska, Tilden Gorzalka, Wyatt Gorzalka, and Catherine Swinier. Junior Market Goat Showman, please make your way to the holding area. Gavin Gorzalka, Talis Gorzalka, London Mefford, Blaine Labby, and Mason Swinier. Also, a big thank you to Sheridan Media for live casting all of our events at County Fair. If somebody at home would like to watch, they can go to Sheridan Media and watch all of our live shows as they are happening. So again, thank you to Sheridan Media. Market goat show orders are available on the silver pickup next to the livestock sale building.
As we get into this group, we narrowed it down to our top 3, and from here it goes down that way. But when we look at these 3 individuals, they do a phenomenal job in terms of getting their goat set up and presenting it the best they possibly can. And just to talk about each of the kids, a little bit of their style. The young man down here is really smooth, calm, collected, and does a good job. I like his position in terms of his body, the way that he handles that head. He does it extremely well. I like that he lines that goat up in a more horizontal line compared to maybe some here in the drive. But he does a good job. I know his goat's giving him some trouble on the walk, but trying to walk goats, probably she's never going to go extremely good. But he does a really good job getting that goat set up, good eye of the tiger, good intensity. Young lady right here, you do a good job with that doe. Getting that doe to drive, getting him set up, getting that front feet looking good. For me, sometimes probably those hind legs just get a little bit off from you. But you showed extremely well getting him driving, getting him going. Good eye contact, good intensity on that margin. Young lady down here, you got the eye tiger too. You're intense, you get it going. You probably overdrive ever so slightly, especially right there in that top line of your goat. Just kind of study your goat, see where it's at, see if you need, hey, give them a hard brace and softer brace. But I think these 3 are exceptionally good. I'm going to go out here and select our champion reserve. But let's give these 3 a huge round of applause. Just some remarks for the ones on this side. You guys are really close to the cut. I would say the little differences between y'all is just cooperation with your goat a little bit. Your goat maybe wasn't cooperating the best today, and sometimes that's part of it when it comes to showmanship. Keep working hard, get those goats set up, and get into a good brace stance in terms of your body position and where you push into that goat. But you guys do an exceptional job. Let's give those kids a huge round of applause.
Your champion intermediate market goat showman goes to Wyatt Gorzolka, reserve to Ella Hiller, 3rd Catherine Swinier, and 4th Grady Hiller. Entering the ring is junior market goat showmanship. Gavin Gorzolka, Alice Gorzolka, London Mefford, Blaine Labby, and Mason Swinier. Senior market goat showman, please make your way to the holding area. Brooke Buchanan and Claire Justice.
we narrowed it down to these top 3 individuals out here, and I think they got a little bit of different styles in them, and there's little areas that we could fix. And just to talk about each of them, young man right here, you do a good job of getting your goat propped up, getting them driving, getting them look good. I would say in terms of that front 1/3, you do a good job in terms of the head position. I like your body stance that you're in. Just watch those highlights every once in a while. We get those a little bit off counter. Let's make sure they're nice and square when we look at them from the side. I know your goat wasn't walking the best, but hey, you did a good job on the move, getting them going and making them look good. Young man right here, you do a good job getting it propped up. You probably had your legs a little bit more correct than the individual we talked before. I would say the one area to change is a little bit when I go around the front. That first time, didn't really show me that front end. Kind of showed me that front end. I know with those halters, it's a little bit hard to switch to the sides, but I want to see that look as I do it. Try and see that front end, but you do a good job in terms of the brace and really good eye contact. Young man out here, you got the intensity. You're a gamer. You come in here and you're ready to try and win this deal, and you got good demeanor about you. I would say you get your goat braced up extremely good, especially in the early part. You got that doe braced up right, looking square. As the drive kind of wore on, you get her a little bit too stretched out, probably get that neck a little bit too far forward. But man, you got a love the way on the walk. You got a good intensity about you. You got a good demeanor. So these 3 are doing an exceptionally good job. Let's give all these kids a huge round of applause and we select our champion in reserve.
Your champion, junior market goat showman, goes to Gavin Gorzalka. Reserve to Mason Swinier. 3rd, Talis Gorzalka. 4th, London Medford. And 5th, Blaine Labby. Entering the ring is going to be senior market goat showmanship. Brooke Buchanan and Claire Justice. Market goat feeder class, we need you to the holding area. William Mediate, Logan Mediate, William Mediate, Mason Swinier, Catherine Swinier, and Madison Dupas.
So we're not going to do it.
When are they doing it?
When?
When are they doing overdose?
We have our two seniors out here, and honestly, those two seniors are doing a good job. I want to say their partners, though, maybe not. Their ghosts are just giving them a little bit of attitude today. But when you just think past that and you kind of study them in terms of their styles and the way they move, young lady, you do a really good job on the walk. I like your composure. You got good intensity, good eye contact, and you walk at a good pace that's nice and smooth. When it comes to the brakes, though, let's probably not stretch them out as much. Try not to lift them up too high off the ground because that's where he wants to be, like squat on it a little bit. Just do the little prop up, get his feet probably about 2 inches off the ground, set them back down, and get him in driving. But focus on those feet and legs too. You kind of do that prop up, and then his front legs go a little bit off counter. But I like your body position, I like your style. And then when I switch, go on the other side, get a little bit quicker to switch sides. You're a little bit slower in that regard. Young man, you do a good job in terms of getting that good to brakes, especially when the judge turns to the handle. You get him feeling right, touching hard. It's like he's flexing his muscles and doing a really good job. You kind of a little bit on the same token. Let's not jack them up so high in terms of that front end. Just let them be dangling a little bit off the ground because that's where they'll kind of get their little feet in the ground. They'll push right back into you. And honestly, it just comes down to personal preference between these two. I know our goats aren't acting up the best for, I would say, our ideal showmanship here, but these two do an extremely good job. For me, though, personally, the one that's probably a little bit more consistent, smoother in terms of the one turn, shown on the appropriate side. Our young gentleman will be champion, and lady will be reserved. Congratulations.
Your champion, senior market goat showman, goes to Brooke Buchanan. Reserve to Claire Justice. Just a little clarification here, because we forgot our Pee-wees. We're going to pick our feeder goat champion, and then we're going to do a Pee-wee showmanship. So if you want to do Pee-wee showmanship, find somebody with a goat, and we're going to do that immediately following the feeders before we start into our market goat show. So we're going to pick our feeders, we're going to do Pee-wees, and then we're going to start into our market goat show. So entering the ring will be our market goat feeder class. William Mediate, Logan Mediate, William Mediate, Mason Swinier, Catherine Swinier, and Madison Dupas. Goats in this class range from 36 to 49 pounds. Following this class, we will do a Pee-wee goat showman. You are not of the age to show and would like to show goats, go find an exhibitor and ask them to use your goat.
Yeah, she needs to
Again, following the selection of our feeder goats, we are going to do a Pee-wee showmanship. If you are not of 4-H age and would like to show goat, ask an exhibitor if you can borrow their goat for Pee-wee showmanship.
This is very nice. I can take back anything for cards.
need. I don't think they can ban, like, people. And there might be some on the back of the
We get into our feeder division. I think there's a really nice goat to start off with. And when you study this doe, she just reads really athletic in terms of her build. She showcases herself the best on the walk. Incredible shakedown her top, got a really good rack, a really good loin, while still giving you an elegant and a neat look from the side. That doe just puts it together in a very nice package. The wether that comes in second is a little bit stouter, a little bit wider chested, got a big rib cage. For me, just want to elegant this guy up in terms of his chest score, make his neck a little bit better. But I like her muscle, I like the stoutness that guy brings. The one that comes in third is a very complete kind of goat. He's got muscle, he's got some soundness, and he's okay looking. I would say he boils down into the goat that's got some pieces, but maybe not an outlier in terms of positives anywhere. Just a very fault-free goat, just ran into two that probably excel in terms of look, design, and a little bit in terms of muscle, but a good goat to go in third. When we talk about fourth, a goat that's well finished. That one's got some good shape, good muscle, good body cavity. Just want to make this one a little bit wider and a little bit stouter. Get that spine to sit in there a little bit deeper and show off a little bit more muscularity. We go down into fifth. One that you love from the side in terms of this one's look, proportions, and look up front. For me, it's just right from this angle. We just want to make that goat a little bit wider, a little bit stouter, to lay that spine in a little bit deeper and get that rack shape popping up. The one that rounds out, really attractive in terms of that one's front one third, really good in terms of that one's skeleton, hip and hind leg build. We just need a little bit more muscle to go along with it to make it in a good feeder class. So let's give all these exhibitors a good round of applause.
Your champion feeder goat goes to Madison Dupas, reserve Catherine Swinier, third Mason Swinier, and fourth William Media. Entering the ring will be our Pee-wee showmen. These are showmen that are not quite of age to show 4-H yet and are ready to start. Marching goat, show class number 1. Please make your way to the holding area. Kyle Media, Erica Batson, Mason Swinier, Juniper Koltiska, and Logan Media. Marching goat, show class 1. Kyle Media, Erica Batson, Mason Swinier, Juniper Koltiska, and Logan Media. Please make your way to the holding area. Exhibitors, parents, please make sure you are getting consignment forms filled out. They are in the white livestock sale building to the north of the show ring. Also, take this opportunity while you're down here to get your goats pictures taken. Stacy Joe's waiting for you. Those pictures must be taken for our sale night. Please get that taken care of.
What an impressive set of Pee Wee showmen we got out here. I can guarantee you, when I was this age, I was not showing as good as what these kids are doing out here. They're doing a phenomenal job. Let's give all these kids a huge round of applause.
Entering the ring will be Market Goat Show Class number 1, Kyle Media, Erica Batson, Mason Swinier, Juniper Koltiska, and Logan Media. Goats in this class range from 55 to 59 pounds. Exhibitors, please be listening and know when you need to be in the show ring. Please be listening so we don't have to wait on you. Mason Swinier, we need your goat for show class number 1. Mason Swinier.
Just a little.
Weaning myself off. Really bad habit. I have so much anxiety. Or else I shave.
Well, there's worse than that.
Yeah, show a lot. It's addictive and you spend a lot of it. I told my mom, I said, hey, I wish we were like get a lot cheaper. It's just expensive.
Entering the ring is Market Goat Show Class number 1, Kyle Media, Erica Batson, Mason Swinier, Juniper Koltiska, Logan Media. Goats range from 55 to 59 pounds. Market Goat Show Class 2, please make your way to the holding area. Erica Batson, Jack Steinhorst, Finley Koltiska, Alice Borzolka, Ella Hiller, and Grady Hiller. Thank you to Sheridan County Road and Bridge for making improvements to our main road as well as the drainage near the livestock farm. Thank you to C&B for providing help with the finishing touches on the livestock barn and sale ring. C&B chooses to provide their community service hours to the fairgrounds. Thank you Agri Park Complex for hosting the 4-H horse programs. Be sure to join us right here for Farmers Co-op Pancake Breakfast on Saturday starting at 6. Breakfast will be served until 8 a.m.
As we get into our first class, I think there's a unique duo that you just kind of study a little bit and you choose where your priorities lie. We're going to lead off with the young Mansdale because when you just look at her from the side, she just has a captivating look, really good in terms of her skill and quality. And when you get on to handle her, she actually has a really good reaction, really good turn to her upper forehead. That's just a really nice good to start. The one that comes in second has probably got a little bit more in terms of her loinage. She's got a lot more lower leg and twist in that weather. For me, we just want to make him a little bit neater in terms of his skeleton. Loosen him up there in his spine and make his shoulder a little bit nicer, but that's a nice one to go in second. The old brown goat, man, I love this one's height of shoulder, his look up front, his length of body, but that goat, I just want to be a little bit wider right there in terms of her lower leg and twist. Just give her a little bit more substance there, but that's really nice. Good doe to go. Third. We talked about four. Four is really complete, good body kind of go, flexible on the go. Just still needs to be a little bit stouter, a little bit wider, a little bit neater looking up front. The one that rounds it out, love the elevation, love the look up front, really good looking go. Just needs a lot more power for me to surface up, but an incredible class. Let's give these kids a huge round of applause.
Results from market class number 1. First, Mason Swinier. Second, Erica Batson. Third, Jennifer Koltiska. And fourth, Kyle Media. Entering the ring will be Market Goat Show Class number 2, Erica Batson, Jack Steinworth, Finley Koltiska, Dallas Korzoka, Ella Hiller, Grady Hiller. Goats in this class range from 60 to 66 pounds. Exhibitors, when you are done showing your goats, the carcass evaluation ultrasounds are going to be done in beef stall 148. Please make sure you are taking advantage of that. But please make sure you are done showing and that you have taken pictures before you go over there. Again, when you are done showing, you're done taking pictures, please go over to beef stall 148 and have your ultrasounds done. And when you're done with ultrasounds, then go fill out your consignment forms. We do not want to have to chase you down on Saturday trying to find those consignment forms. Market Goat, Show Class 3, please make your way to the holding area. Tilden Gorzalka, Jack Steinhorst, Finley Koltiska, Juniper Koltiska, Blaine Labby, and Madison Dupas. Madison Dupas, we need your goat for Show Class 3. Madison Dupas.
a tough pair that you got to decide and see where your priorities lie. And I think if you get a different person in here, these two could line up in different ways. But the one we're going to lead out with is probably by far the best in terms of foot size, overall substance, and stoutness. This one's got incredible span right there in terms of how it's rack, loin edge, and lower leg and twist. Phone beals are critical on this one. Just study that front shoulder and like smoothing it up ever so slightly and make it lay in there a little bit neater. But that one's got some width and plenty of dimension and incredible rib shape. That go just surfaces up for me in comparison. The one in the second is probably a little bit neater, more athletic in terms of her kind of flatter shoulder, long body. Love this one's hip design. That one lays in extremely good in terms of that one's rack and shape up high. For me, it was just a little bit of stoutness there at the ground. Just make that one a little bit burlier in terms of her actual toes. Make that one bigger forearm to proportion with the same power up high. But I love this one's look. By far the better structured one in terms of that one's shoulder and hip and highlight design. A really good one to go in the second. Young man that comes in third, it's got the neater front go to the top three. Love this one's chest forward, elevation, look, and extension. Really long body. For me, it's from a muscularity standpoint. We should progress back with a little bit more width and stoutness. But I love the look, love the elevation, love that front end assembly. Young lady coming out next, you got one that's got a good rib shape. Good turn to that upper rib, good body shape, good handle on it. For me, just probably a little bit more ordinary in terms of that front end look. Just want to make that chest forward a little bit neater and a little bit neater up front. The two that we ran out are a little bit similar to their type and kind. They're both good looking goats, really good structure. We just want to give them a little bit more power and a little bit more muscle. But let's give these exhibitors a huge round of applause for the exit.
Results from class number 2. First, Ella Hiller. Second, Grady Hiller. Third, Talis Gorzalka. And fourth, Finley Koltiska. Entering the ring is Market Goat, Show Class 3. Tilden Gorzalka, Jack Steinhorst, Finley Koltiska, Juniper Koltiska, Lane Labby, Madison Dupas. Goats in this class range from 67 to 70 pounds. Market Goat, show class number 4. Please make your way to the holding area. Catherine Swinier, Finley Koltiska, Claire Justice, and Gavin Gorzalka. Gavin Gorzolka, we need your goat for show class number 4. Gavin Gorzolka.
A really good class. I think a really complete weather that we're going to lead off that the young man has. Really good on the walk. You study that thing, it highlights himself extremely good in the way he lays his muscle content there in terms of his top line. Still has plenty of stoutness there to his pants. It gives you a good look. That's just a solid goat that needs to win. Between second and third, you could have a little bit of discussion between these two and figure out which way you like. The one in second, man, it's got a wicked look. You love that look in his behind, that length of body, flexibility that does incredible. That one's a little bit fresher to the touch, but I don't think it has as much volume of muscle compared to the 1 and 3. But you like the touch, you like the handle that thing brings. Just wish it was a little bit wider and denser throughout. The one that comes in third is a little bit better in terms of this one's body cavity, laying on a wider one edge, a good stout pin set. For me, those right there in terms of that one's rack, shoulder, step weight, we want to change that ever so slightly, make it a little bit stouter, a little bit neater looking up front. The one that comes out in fourth is one you appreciate, is really well finished. Good in terms of this one's body cavity, got some muscle. For me, just want to redesign this one in terms of his structure, make it a little bit leveler tops, freer in terms of the way it moves out his shoulder, but a really nice one going fourth. And fifth, yeah, man, you got one that's really tall shouldered, really good looking, got lots of length of body. Just need to make that go a whole lot stouter throughout. The one we round out with is really good in terms of this one structure, hip and hind leg, very flexible, front shoulder lace in there good, and gives you a good look. Just need to give this one a little bit more meat animal shape, make it a little bit wider and stouter. Well, let's congratulate those exhibitors as they exit.
Results from Market Goat Show Class number 3. First, Sheldon Gorzolka. Second, Madison Dupish. Third, Wayne Labby. And fourth, Juniper Koltiska. Entering the ring is Goat Class number 4. Catherine Swinier, Finley Koltiska, Claire Justice, and Gavin Gorzolka. Goats in this class range from 73 to 78 pounds. Market Goat Show Class number 5. Please make your way to the holding area. Claire Justice, Mason Swinier, and Wyatt Gorzolka.
At least he wants to make sure.
A really fun trio to sort because the quality is extremely good between these three. And the one that we landed on is the black-headed weather. And when you study him in terms of the way he lays on his muscle, it's extremely square, smooth. He's really good in terms of his forehead. By far the most impressive in terms of his loinage. And what probably sets himself apart from these other three is you study him up front. He's the widest in terms of his chest and sternum, and his shoulder still lays in there good. Yes, I wish he got out a little bit better in terms of his hip and hind leg 100%, but you love his body type, his shape, his width and dimension, and still gives you a neat look to start. It was really close with the weather in second because I love this guy on the move. I know he's not showcasing himself the best on the brace, but he's got an incredible rack shape. You can study that groove right there down its top. For me, it's just when we got in front of him and we got in behind him, I wish his chest matches with up high. And then especially when you get right behind him, you study right there the top side of his hip and the outer curvature to his actual rump. Just wish that matched his power up high as well. But you love his length, you love his body type, you love his shape. Just want to change him in those areas in terms of muscularity. The doe that comes in third is really square, complete, good body. For me, it was a little bit plain to the touch. I wanted that one just to pop a little bit more in terms of the muscularity, but you love her build, you love her proportions. Does it in a very nice package. One that comes out in fourth Man, this is the biggest legged one that we got in here. It's really big footed, really stout forearm. It's just from a muscularity. We want this one to lay in a little bit square in terms of that one's rack. Get a little bit more volume of muscle behind that one. The one that rounds it out, young lady, you ran into a really tough class. There's some really good goats in this one. Love this one's look, love this one's angles. Just need to make this one a little bit stouter and get a little bit more muscle. But let's congratulate those exhibitors as they exit.
Results from show class number 4. First, Gavin Gorzolka. Second, Claire Justice. Third, Catherine Swinier. Fourth, Catherine Swinier. And fifth, Finley Koltiska. Entering the ring is Market Goat show class number 5. Claire Justice, Mason Swinier, Wyatt Gorzolka. Goats in this class range from 81 to 83 pounds.
Told me that this morning.
He's not ready.
It isn't. He just told me that. All around it, that you're all set.
Well, it appears to work. He was? Oh, really? Oh, I understand.
Market Goat show class 6. Please make your way to the holding area. Gavin Gorzolka, Wyatt Gorzolka, and Brody Buchanan. Gavin Gorzolka, we need your goat for show class 6.
Man, the one that wins this one, I think, is in a league of her own. It's hard to make livestock built like her. To give that exotic look from the side, still be powerful, still good looking, and especially for Doe to still handle that hard and fresh and good in terms of her actual coverage and her finish. I mean, this just puts it together in a very unique package. A really good creature to win that one. The one that comes in second rivals our class winner in terms of actual handle and shape. Really good right there in terms of that one's rack. And where this weather probably excels versus the one that wins is a little bit thinner neck, right? It's a little bit cleaner right there in terms of that one's throat latch and look and extension. For me, we just want to fix this one's front shoulder and that forerib and lay that chine in a little bit smoother onto that weather. Put a really nice one to wind up in second. The one in third, the biggest legged one that we got in here that has a really good rib shape, really good power, got a really stout hip in this one. Unfortunately, this one just ran into really stiff competition. And this one was in the class lower or the class above. I bet it would be extremely good. But let's congratulate these exhibitors as they exit.
Results from Class 5. First, Wyatt Borzolka. Second, Claire Justice. Third, Mason Swinier. Entering the ring will be show class number 6. Gavin Borzolka, Wyatt Borzolka, and Broden Buchanan. Goats in this class range from 88 to 94 pounds. Market goat, show class number 7. We need you to the show ring. London Medford and London Medford.
one-top pair to sword. They're a little bit different in terms of the kind, and the reason we walk them again is you just want to study them and see which one you like the best, and I think it's extremely close between these two. But I landed on the young man that's going to end up winning the pink shirt because this guy is a stout, heavy-duty bugger in terms of his actual shape, his dimension, really good in terms of his rib shape. And I would say between the two, you can probably argue which one's the better looking one. For me, I'm blowing it down to the young man because when you study that chest floor and how it lays there into his elbow pocket, his chest is a little bit more jammed up, good in terms of his look. It gets correct in terms of his shoulder angle as square as the one in second. Probably not quite, but you like the stoutness and dimension of that kind of win. The one that comes in second is a little bit better in the way that this one's assembled in that one's shoulder. Really good angled, really good reach up front. For me, in a good looking standpoint, that one is longer neck, but probably not as good in terms of that one's chest floor. Still has incredible shape. That one's top, really athletic, really good hip and hind leg. It just came down to that little margin right there in terms of the shoulder and the chest floor between those two. The one that comes in third, like this go to get big. Really good structure, really good handle, really good looking. I just, when you get right behind it, I wish it progressed with the same kind of width and dimension, especially right there at the top side, that one's pins. Give a little bit more curvature to that outer leg. He just ran into really stiff competition in this deal. Let's give those exhibitors a big round of applause.
Results from show class 6. First, Wyatt Gorzalka. Second, Gavin Gorzalka. And third, Broden Buchanan. Entering the ring will be Market Goat, class number 7. London Medford and London Medford. Goats in this class range from 99 to 104 pounds. If you were first in a class, we need you back to first or second in a class, we need you back to the show ring. From class number 1, Mason Swinier. Class 2, Ella Hiller. Class 3, Tilden Gorzalka. Class 4, Gavin Gorzalka. Class 5, Wyatt Gorzalka. Class 6, Wyatt Gorzalka. Reserves from Class 1, Erica Batson. Class 2, Grady Hiller. Class 3, Madison Dupas. Class 4, Claire Justice. Class 5, Claire Justice. And Class 6, Gavin Gorzalka. If you are getting hungry, the 4-H concessions trailer over here will have walking tacos in about 10 minutes. So if you are getting hungry, please go over to the 4-H concession stand and get some walking tacos. Following this class, we will pick a grand champion market go. So we need Class 1, Mason Swinier. Class 2, Ella Hiller. Class 3, Tilden Gorzalka. Class 4, Gavin Gorzalka. Class 5, Wyatt Gorzalka. Class 6, Wyatt Gorzalka. And Class
a good pair to study out here, and the difference between the two, the weather that we're going to lead off with, who's just better in terms of his overall skeletal makeup. Study that front shoulder, the way it lays, he reaches out there, incredible good hip and high leg construction. This guy, if we can make him a little bit better in terms of right there behind his shoulder and his rack, I would love to change that ever so slightly because that's where the weather in second's got to be. He's a little bit stouter right there in terms of his forerib and where his rack lays on. for me, is when we set this goat into motion, I just wish that chine and his front shoulder was a little bit better in terms of his assembly, but a really nice pair. Let's give those exhibitors a big round of applause.
Results from Class 7. First, London Medford. Second, London Medford. Entering the ring will be our champion selection of our 2023 Market Go. From Class number 1, Mason Swinier. Class 2, Ella Hiller. Class 3, Tilden Gorzolka. Class 4, Gavin Gorzolka. Class 5, Wyatt Gorzolka. Class 6, Wyatt Gorzolka. And Class 7, London Medford. Reserves from each of those classes, please be ready. Erica Batson, Grady Hiller, Madison Dupas, Claire Justice, Gavin Gorzolka, and London Medford. Following the selection of our champion goat, we will do our Sheridan County born and raised market goats. We have Erica Batson, Madison Dupas, Gavin Gorzolka, Wyatt Gorzolka, Grady Hiller, Claire Justice, Talis Gorzolka, Tilden Gorzolka, Lane Labby, Finley Kolkiska, Juniper Kolkiska, London Medford, Jack Steinhorst, Catherine Swinier, and Mason Swinier.
We all got the rings. Yeah, and I have used it. Mason Swinier is going to bring all their first thing right here. And all their second right.
Okay.
This is the champion selection of our 2023 Market Goat Show. From Class number 1, Mason Swinier. Class 2, Ella Hiller. Class 3, Tilden Gorzolka. Class 4, Gavin Gorzolka. Class 5, Wyatt Gorzolka. Class 6, Wyatt Gorzolka. And Class 7, London Medford. Goat exhibitors, if you are done showing, please go get your ultrasounds done and your pictures taken. Stacy Joe is waiting over here on the east side of the show ring. Make sure that you get those pictures taken for sale nights. Also, please make sure you're getting consignment forms filled out. Take this time to thank our judge for today, Connor Vernon. He's done a great job sorting our goats. Our ring help, Chris Sorensen. Our superintendent, Crystal Mediate. And all of our clerks and office people that have made our show run smoothly as it has.
Man, what a good goat day that we got out here. All of our class winners, and I know our seconds are on standby, but I'm pretty happy with the lineup that we got here in terms of quality. Not only is the livestock extremely good, but these kids that have been shown today, let's give all the exhibitors a huge round of applause. When you look at this lineup, and I would say the goats are probably the most unique animals that we got out here between the four species because they're the newest, they're the most innovative, and they've honestly been the most progressive in terms of the style we're trying to make, trying to bring goats in the right direction, whether we're having a little bit more boar influence, some people have a little dairy in them, but just trying to make a high quality animal in terms of their skeletal quality, their overall muscle content, just which one just hits you next level and just gives you that incredible look, just bring forth the most intangibles without sacrificing the fundamentals. And that's what goes through my mind when trying to select a goat or any livestock, just making sure to cover the fundamentals, bring forth some neat things in terms of the intangibles. But I think there's one out here that does it exceptionally well. Let's give these kids a huge round of applause that go select their game.
Your 2023 champion market goat goes to Wyatt Gorzolka.
Wyatt, what class is that? Five?
Claire Justice, we need your second place from class number 5.
That's class 6. Class 5 is right here. Class 26 is 1-1, so Claire Justice is 620.
Sheridan County, born and raised, please make sure that you are in the holding area. Erica Batson, Madison Dupas, Gavin Gorzolka, Wyatt Gorzolka, Grady Hiller, Claire Justice, Talis Gorzolka, Tilden Gorzolka, Lane Labby, Finley Koltiska, Juniper Koltiska, London Mefford, Jack Steinhorst, Catherine Swinier, and Mason Swinier.
As we get out here for reserve, it gets a little bit closer between 3 individuals, and I'm just going to talk about them individually. But the one out of class 2 is one that I really like in terms of proportions. Is really square, got some shape. Probably not the neatest looking guy in terms of his front end, but you love his shape, you love his dimension, and really good build. The one out of class 4 is one you appreciate in terms of look. It's hard to make one with that front end assembly, that good look, and still have some shape and dimension going on with an incredible rib shape and forehead. Yeah, we can make this one a little bit neater in terms of that one's hip and hind leg construction. And then the class 6, this one's a heavy duty one that's wide, stout, burly, good in terms of that one's rib. Maybe not the best in terms of that one's spine and how it lays in there, but that's what it comes down to between those 3. And you can line them up in a different order if you want, but for me, there's one out here that I think is exceptionally good. But let's give these kids a big round of applause as we go select their reserve.
Your reserve champion goes to Gavin Gorzolka. going to be our Sheridan born and raised, Erica Batson, Madison Dupas, Gavin Gorzolka, Wyatt Gorzolka, Grady Hiller, Claire Justice, Talis Gorzolka, Tilden Gorzolka, Blaine Labby, Finley Koltiska, Juniper Koltiska, London Medford, Jack Steinhorst, Catherine Swinier, and Mason Swinier. The winner of our Sheridan Born and Raised will receive $100 donated by Sheridan Seed. They will also be receiving a belt buckle. Our breeders represented today are Erica Batson, Gorzolka Shogo, Talis Gorzolka, Tilden Gorzolka, Finley Koltiska, Juniper Koltiska, Kathy Koenig, and M&K Livestock. Again, we would like to take this opportunity to congratulate both our exhibitors and our breeders in our Sheridan Born and Raised Market Go project. The breeders represented are Erica Batson, Gorzolka Shogos, Talis Gorzolka, Tilden Gorzolka, Finley Koltiska, Juniper Koltiska, Kathy Koenig, and M&K Livestock.
Man, I think this is awesome. I know yesterday we did the bred and fed and we just had a few entries, but out here, when we look at this go lineup, man, as a judge and as a breeder and as somebody that appreciates good livestock, I'll be extremely happy with this county. And this county should be extremely proud of the livestock that you're exhibiting and just breeding and raising around here. Let's give all these kids a huge round of applause. I know I probably already spoiled the surprise on which one's probably going to end up doing this, but I think all these goats have a lot of qualities that are extremely good, and it just comes down to personal preference amongst this group. But I would say as individuals shown, as exhibitors, you guys should be proud of the livestock you brought in today. I thought this goat was exceptionally good in terms of quality, but my favorite one is going to go to the young man down there with the black-headed goat. Congratulations.
Your champion, Sheridan Born and Raised Market Goat, goes to Gavin Gorzolka, and that was raised by Gorzolka Show Goats.
It was Gavin. I need Gavin's good number. I know right here, this Gavin, I need his number on
Alright,
here.
we're gonna go right into our breeding meat goat shows. So we have a percentage for doe kid born 4/1/2023 and after, with Catherine Swinier with 1 entry. Following that, we will do our percentage for doe kid born 1/1/2023 to 3/31/2023. Dylan Gorzoka, Gavin Gorzoka, Mason Springer, Lane Labby, Gavin Gorzoka, and Alice Gorzoka.
Just a second, we gotta switch some stuff up with halters to get some breeding shows. Gee, yes, we gotta switch some things up with halters and. Okay.
Wait, no, we're at it.
I don't know. Do you want to click?
I didn't know if they're doing 50. Since they're all 50.
Just ask for like a 5-minute.
Started at 11.
We're going to have a 15-minute break before the breeding show for everybody to rearrange yourselves to the breeding goats, take pictures, judge, need a break too. We will start at 11. Okay, that's just over 15 minutes to get yourself resituated. We will start at 11.
It's comfortable, but it's a bitch
As we get our doe show started, I really like this brown doe that we got in here. The paint is really good in terms of her proportions, very square, very elegant. It's nice that she's so ladylike up front and still comes with the essential power and body type to be a good breeding doe. Let's congratulate this exhibitor on a good project.
Yeah, same thing as what the other
Entering the ring is Macy Swinier, Lane Loud, Tilden Resultant, Gavin Resultant, and Talis Resultant. Actually, I'm sorry, Tilden and Talis both have to correct. Class of 4, class complete. On deck, we need Wyatt Resultant. For the breeding show, we will go in and out the same gate. We will not be going in one and out the other because we have kids with a lot of entries.
A nice lasso we have out here. The doe we're going to lead off with, she just hits you like a powerful brood doe. The way she's assembled in her chest, incredible rib shape, and still comes with the essential power to make some weathers and some really good does. If we want to get ultra critical on this one, we could change her shoulder angle ever so slightly, but she just comes with so much mass and dimension and body shape. That's just a dense, powerful breeding doe to end up winning. The one that comes in second is probably a little bit more elegant in terms of her neck and shoulder attachment. She's really long, she's really extended, really good in terms of her rib shape. Probably not as wide, not as stout, but you like her look and you like her flexibility on the go. We just want to give her a little bit more substance compared to the one I won. The one that came in 3, she's a little bit more immature in terms of her kind. I love that she's elegant in her front end, really good in terms of her shoulder and neck attachment, has an incredible hip and high leg arm. For me though, in terms of her forerib and her actual body shape, we just want to blow that up ever so slightly. Just give her a bigger rack, give her a bigger turn right there to the upper part of her rib, but I think that doe's going to have a bright future. And the one that rounds it out, she just lacks probably a little bit in terms of age compared to the ones ahead of her in terms of size and mass, but you love her front end, you love her stealth, and we just want to make her a little bit wider, a little bit burlier, and just give her a little bit more volume of rib. But a really nice project. Let's give those exhibitors a big round of applause.
Coming in the ring is Wyatt Verzalka. Our next class is for Stone Age Borer Yearling Stool, born 9/1/21 to 8/31/22. There are 8 entries. Tilden, Palace, Aslan, Mason, Gavin, Wyatt, another entry by Tilden, and Mason. You're looking for your names of Snake, X-Ray, Lewis, Louise, Twilight, Lady, Holly, Eminem, and Evie.
We bring in another single entry with this light-headed doe. You gotta really love her from her shoulders back. I love her actual depth of flank, her lower body progression, her hip and hind leg are extremely good. Now, if we want to get real critical on this one, right there in terms of the way she lays her muscle and right behind her rack, I like to make that a little bit square, smoother in terms of her forehead. But you love her look, you love her from there back in terms of her hip and hind leg and lower body progression. A really nice doe to win this class. So let's congratulate that exhibitor.
Our next class, while they're getting ready, if our exhibitors come in, if they're wearing an armband, they're part of the Supreme Doe program. And what they do is they earn points from their placings in the class. They also had to do interviews, and if they have, for phase 1 interview for the best doeling, and there's a phase 2 interview for our best returning doeling, that's now a doe, with offspring. So these kids have been doing interviews, they've been working hard with their does and kids to be here, and those armbands signify that they're earning points for their placement. In the end, what happens after phase 2? Will they win a goat? And she is housed, I believe she's housed, yep, there she is, between the 4-H sale office and the snack shack, there is a little goat in a pen. That is the doeling they're going to win for the end of the Supreme Doe contest. And each year, they have a phase 1 and a phase 2. After phase 2, the winner with the most points wins a goat. And that goat was donated by Wyoming Boar Goat Ranch from Dennis and Lucille Taylor. She was picked up and she actually goes home with the winner. No waiting around. Are you ready, Kristen?
I don't know.
You guys ready? Going into the ring is our class 6 percentage for yearling doe. After this, we will be doing the overall percentage junior doe, and those entries that need to come back are Catherine Swinger with Fancy, Gavin Grzalka with Martina, and Gavin Grzalka with Reba, Wyatt Grzalka with Cartel, and Gavin, your Reba goat will be on standby to go if your other goat will win to overall. Crystal, are we missing one in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I need, okay, she. Children's stuff too? Okay. Maybe scratch. The nice scratch?
Yes.
Seven. Yeah, okay. literally showing what the boot's name is. And then Tilden, I think the same thing. Always showing the Tilden.
A great trio of females that we got out here, and the one we're going to lead off with, the Cape Sheridan Bowl, she's just the most complete and the most well balanced. When we talk about her from the side, she looks really good in terms of her angles, incredible body shape, and still gives you an elegant front end. She may not be the widest in terms of her actual pin set, but she's got plenty of stoutness and dimension there all the way throughout. She just puts it together with the neatest skeleton, a good combination of body and power. That's just a solid dough to start. The one in second is a little bit stouter in terms of her actual top. She stands with a lot of muscle and sheer shape and dimension. She's got a good turn to her upper rib. For me, I would just probably like to rearrange her in terms of her shoulder ever so slightly, lengthen her out of her hip, and just make her a little bit better on the go. But I really like the power that dough brings. The one that comes in third, probably similar to our class winner in terms of look and elevation. Really good in terms of her breastplate, smooth shouldered, long, extended. For me, it just came down to a little bit of substance right there. Just want to make her a little bit stouter into her pin set. Just give her a little bit more dimension to make some good weathers. But you love her elegance. She's going to make an exceptional burrito down the line. The one that comes out in fourth. Man, this one's got a lot of volume. It's wide-chested. Really good in terms of that one, shoulder and body shape. For me, it probably just gets a little bit ordinary in terms of her look. We just want to make her a little bit more elegant there in that front end. But I really love her rib shape, and I really love her dimension. The one that comes next is a little bit neater up front. She's smoother in her shoulder, better in terms of her chest, and offers some length and extension. I just wish she progresses back with the same kind of dimension and width compared to the doe ahead of her, but you really like her in terms of her front 1/3. The black-headed one is really good in terms of her length of body, flexibility, good in her look. We just want to give her a little bit more rib shape, a little bit more forehead, depth of flank, a little overall stoutness, but I like that doe. And the black one that we got rounding out is a very sound, good body, complete, practical kind of go. She just probably doesn't bring the extras in terms of look compared to the ones ahead. What a really nice project. Let's congratulate these exhibitors on a good class.
We're coming back into the arena for our overall percentage junior doe. We need Catherine Swinier with Fancy, Gavin Rizalto with Martina, Wyatt Rizalto with Quartel, and Gavin Rizalto with Lady. The does Reba and Holly need to be on standby in case one of the others gets picked for overall, so we can get a reserve out of this. Again, that would be Gavin Rizalto with Martina, standby with Reba, Wyatt Rizalto with Cartel, again Gavin Rizalto with Lady, and standby Wyatt Rizalto with Holly. After this, we'll be doing the full-blood junior doe yearling, born 11/1/22 to 12/31/22. In that class is Broden Buchanan with olive and Mason Smear with copper. That will be the class after this overall percentage doe class.
We bring out our 4 class winners, and man, you gotta love the blueprint and the look from the side. There's a lot of similarities between our class winners and the way they're built at the ground, and still coming with the power and elegant look, and honestly without sacrificing the fundamentals to be good brood does, having that worth the power to make good wethers, and just having that body count. You can just be good does, and I know once these gals get into production, as an exhibitor, I'd be pretty excited to get these things bred and see how they're going to throw some little babies on the ground. And I know I'll be pretty excited to see them kids. But when you study these 4 out here, I think there's one that hits me ultra hard, is very stout, powerful, gets it together in a very good look, and just has an incredible skeleton. For me, the grand's pretty easy. From there, we'll bring out the second place and study them a little bit longer. But let's give these kids a huge round of applause.
Gavin, what's that name? What's your name? Gavin with Reba.
That was your champion.
Yes. And now Gavin's coming back in.
When we get down into the reserve, I think it gets a little bit closer. I really like that brand in terms of muscularity and just overall completeness. But when we get out here for reserve, it comes down to the Division 1 and Division 3. When we look at those two, our Division 1 is really stout, square made, is really good in terms of her build and her angles. You love how youthful she is up front and progresses back with some dimension. The one out of the Class 3 is probably next level in terms of her look. You love her skeletal quality, her assembly in terms of her hip and hind leg and that front end assembly. Your only question mark on that one is a little bit in terms of the rack. Her forward still lays in there good, and that's where I think it's extremely close between these two. But my second favorite is going to go to Division 3. Congratulations.
That was for your first one. I know a lot of you kids in the full blood board class. We're just leaving the ranks. The way they get organized, we're going to go ahead and call it full blood junior doe yearling, born 11/1/22 to 12/31/22. They're Broden Buchanan and Mason Swinger. Like they just said, it should be 9/1 through 12/21. glass will be Broden with olive and Mason with copper. On deck, we need our full-blood senior Go yearlings. That will be Catherine with Zoe, Aslan with Molly, Catherine with Delta, and Aslan with Thelma.
A very different pair of females that we got out here. Truthfully, if we could put them together, I think they would be exceptionally well. The one we're going to lead off with the light-headed doe, she just hits you as a brood doe. She's really big in terms of her body capacity, really stout hip, good in terms of her structure. Her front end may not be her highlight, but she still proportions extremely well in terms of her chest plate, her length and extension, the way her shoulder angle lays in there. She just puts it together in a really nice package. That may come in a second. If I could cut this one's shoulder off and put it on that one, that front end assembly, 100% would, because it is wicked cool looking. The way that shoulder lays in, that chest for elevation and look and extension, and a really nice form set. You really love that in terms of that doe. And I know she probably reads a little bit greener in terms of her maturity pattern. I just would like to make her have a little bit more curvature to her rib and drop her down in her flank ever so slightly. But you love her captivating look from the side. A really unique pair of does. Let's give these exhibitors a big round of applause.
Our full-blood senior yearling should be headed in as they sort who's doing what. We have Catherine with Zoe and Delta and Aslan with Molly and Thelma. The next class after the nose in the ring will be our overall full-blood junior go. We will want Gavin with Martina to come back in the ring after this class, and Wyatt with Cartel held on standby.
A contrasting pair of females that we got out here. The one we're going to lead off with, man, she's just got so much dough power in terms of the way she lays on her muscle. Extremely stout and powerful. Birdie in terms of her rib cage, and still has a really good skeleton. If we're getting real nitpicky, we could fix her right there behind her shoulder and her chest ever so slightly. But man, for a female, it's just very broody, good in terms of her build. The one that comes in second is a little bit taller shouldered, more elegant in terms of her throat latch and her actual neck setting. For me, those, when you get behind her, we just want to blow her up in terms of her actual body capacity, make her a little bit stouter in her pin set. But those two are exceptionally good does. Let's give those kids a big round of applause.
Back in the ring, we will need Gavin with Martina and Catherine with Delta.
I need this champion.
We get out here in our drive, and I really like our two class winners. They proportion well, and they blend together in terms of being really good structured, really good looking. And there's a little subtle differences between the two. And the one that came out of our first division, man, you love this one in terms of her body, her depth, her flank, and her hip and high leg is extremely impressive. This one actually, when you compare the two, is actually neater in terms of her front end assembly. Her shoulder is smoother, her chest floor is nice, and additionally, not saying it's a huge factor, but you say her teeth placement and her actual teeth structure so much nicer. She's got a really good udder, a really good bag on her, and I really like that about her. The doe that comes in out of class 2 is really brood body. You love her length, you love how she stays strong in her top line, has plenty of power and substance to her. If we can't fix her up ever so slightly right there in terms of her chest and her shoulder, we do that closely, but I think it's an extremely close pair. But for me, the one that hits me the best in terms of quality and the look is going to be the young man out of the first class. Congratulations.
Broden Buchanan, we're ready for the overall market goat. We gotta pick the best out of these two.
focused today.
Okay, Broden will be here in just a second. I see his sister walk out sitting, and Dad.
We don't have. I remember that go. I remember that go. They don't want to bring it up.
After we know who the overall junior go is, these following animals to come in for Supreme Yearling Phase 1. Catherine will have Zoe, Mason will bring Fiji, Tilden, Snake, Mason, Twilight, Catherine, Delta, Wyatt with Holly, Alice with X-Ray, Gavin with Lady, and get Tilden with M&M. Broden Buchanan with Olive. He's coming.
Yeah, that will be.
No, he's coming, yes. Yes. We'll use that one will be the
This one goes back to the screen, and now we go back. Okay. I can find it.
Smile, Rin.
Show those curlies.
Hey, Rin. Go.
As a reminder, all these children who have a tag in their arm, it may not be the actual child, it may be showing for someone else. They're competing in Phase 1 of the Supreme Doe Contest. The winners for this year is the belt buckle, and then next year that same doe, Lee, becomes a doe with kids, and she comes back for Phase 2. Whoever has the most points at the end of Phase 2 wins a doeling. Donated by the Wyoming Board Goat Ranch, owned by Dennis and Lucille Taylor. The doeling can be viewed right over there by the 4-H sale office. They call it the 4-H sale shed. I would bring the office. So, as a filler, Kid's been working really hard and to carry through 2 years worth of the project with the same animal can be a challenge, and they all have more than one goat going through. I think everyone signed up for more than one. So get a chance, give them a hand, and I love the fact that they're able to have the goat home today. When we're all done.
I apologize for the wait, but I wanted this gentleman to bring in his doe because I think she deserves that respect. Between these two, it gets a little bit tighter, closer and tighter between reserve. We brought in that second place, and man, you gotta love her in terms of her front end assembly, her chest score, her look, and her elevation to her front 1/3. Man, it's incredible. She's by far the best in this drive in her front end. And when we compare it back to the other doe's probably got a little bit more body, a little bit more capacity, and probably more geared towards a breeding sense in terms of a brood body cavity. And that's where I think it's extremely close. If you get a different person in here, it can line up in a different way. But I wanted that gentleman to know I really appreciate that doe. For reserve though, we're going to go with the young lady down here. Congratulations.
Back in the ring for our overall junior doe show, I need Gavin with Martina and Mason with Copper. On standby, please have Wyatt with Cartel and Catherine with Delta. And in the ring right now, I need Gavin with Martina and Mason with Hopper. Yes. Again, this is your overall junior doe of show. We just need Gavin and Mason.
And they're, oh, these are reserved. They're like, these are good. All right. Do you have any issues?
The champion and reserve junior doe show, as a reminder, at the end of the senior doe, they need to be back here for the overall breeding doe of show. So don't put the champion and reserve away all the way.
It's nice to get our full bloods and our percentage does back out here. And when you study these four in terms of their blueprint and their skeletal makeup, there's a lot of things that get me fired up as a breeder in terms of where we could go with these four animals. And I think you could breed them any which way, and they offer versatility in terms of their power, their body type, their look, and their skeletal quality. And it's always intriguing when you put the peers up against the percentages. You got to see which one is better for the respective breed, and with the hybrid vigor coming from a percentage base versus the full bloods. And when you study these four out here, though, I think there's one that's a little bit different, offers a lot of unique pieces from a breeding standpoint. The young man out of our percentage will be our champion. Congratulations. We bring in our reserve of our percentage, and this is where I think the decision lies between our full blood and our percentage. When you study these two, our percentage is a little bit neater looking, really long body, love her hip and hind leg and her elevation. Your question mark, is there enough to this female in terms of her actual rib shape, her actual stoutness overall? Because our full blood, you love this one in terms of her body cavity, her stoutness, and still gets out and goes with plenty of flexibility. She may not be as clean and neat in terms of her breastplate, but I think that's the next best. So the young man in the full bloods will be reserved. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Gabby Grzalka with Martina as our champion, Junior Show, and Mason Senior with Copper for reserve. Coming into the ring, we need our Supreme Doe Yearlings, Phase 1 Doelings. Catherine with Zoe, Mason with Fiji, Tilden with Snake, Mason with Twilight, Catherine with Delta, Wyatt with Holly, Talis with X-Ray, Gavin with Lady, and Tilden with NNM.
So this is your new phase of life. So this is a class. I gotta get to the class in a minute. Here we are. And this is class is Supreme Doe Yearling Phase.
Yes, we should have a ticket.
A little like Numbers Brenda, 81. Brindley is what? What number is Brindley?
Brenda's 83.
83. That's 4. And Bridge,
We get these yearlings out here, and I really like this Cape Doe front because she's extremely good build, really good in her body cavity, good hip and high leg. She just puts it together in a very nice complete package, and she's just the highest quality in terms of her build and angles and body type. She's just a solid place to start. Between 2 and 3, you get a little bit closer in terms of studying these. The 1 in second's a little bit broodier in terms of her look. She's more elegant in terms of her actual throat latch and how she lays into her body cavity. And we want to get ultra picky. We could pick her chest floor up ever so slightly there. But I love her width, I love her dimension, I love her body type, and she just reads like a powerful brood doe. The one that comes in third, she's got a lot of ribbing to her. She's got a good front end. For me, it's just right there when you get behind her. I just ride it in terms of her lower leg and twist. Just want a little bit more substance. But she puts it together in a very balanced package, and it's really exceptional in that regard. The one that comes out in fourth, this young man, I like your front end on your goat. It's really good looking, really good in terms of that with chest floor. I just wish it progresses back with the same kind of dimension and stoutness. The young man coming next, you got a wide, heavy muscle one with a big body type. We just want to clean her up in terms of her front end, make her a little bit more elegant, neater looking. Young lady, you brought in a really good front end one. I love her length, I love her shoulder attachment, but when we study her right there in terms of her top and her upper rib shape, just want to make her a little bit stouter in that regard, make her bigger racked and bigger pinned. Young lady with the pinned up nose is really proportional, really good in terms of her angles. Just gets a little two-dimensional for me when we get off to the side. Just reads a little bit flatter from behind, but I love her look from the side. Young lady, you got a long body goat, love her front end, really good skeleton, really good hip and high leg. We just want to give her a little more volume of muscle and a little bit more grit to her. But you do a good job showing. And young man that rounds it out with the black goat, you got to love this one. Look up front, really good structure. Just want to give her a little bit more stoutness and pin width. But let's give those exhibitors a big round of applause as they exit.
Champion was Gavin Verzolka with Lady, and reserve was Catherine Swinger with Delta. All these kids are going to rearrange themselves and go get their senior market breeding does. The difference is our junior does are does that have not been bred yet. They're still young. And so we have our junior doe class, and they don't show against the senior does because they're not at the same place in their lifetime. Our first class will be a Pacific Border Earth 2-year-old does 9-1-20 to 8-31-21. In this class we'll have Gavin with Sis, Wyatt with Hope, and Wyatt with Blue. Well,
yes. Senior doe, we send it to
you know what? No, this will be this class. These will be classes.
with blowing away
What also happens is you have your 2-year-old does who may or may not have freshened, and then there will be the percentage or best pair of does of any age owned by a exhibitor. And that will have basis when you're in that class. Our percentage board does are Gavin with Sis, Wyatt with Hope, and Wyatt with Blue. Percentage Barter Doe. It does look like this class. It's set up right. This class is set up right. And if you right here, it is you do not have any problems. So this is like where the percentage board goes. We're going to get
All right, I'll send it. All right, I'll send it.
They'll get classroom management.
So I do not need to
All we want. Because we don't have any other.
come back to it. So I don't need to come back for those.
And then not only will they get the each of this, the Rosette winners will also have a class winner.
Also,
They will also have a class winner. Moving wise, that's tough. Now, all
why is always good? Okay. Is that what it is? 86? Yeah, because the name's on top. 86 is like, so that's why did that do? Come on, get those numbers right side up. Yeah, whatever. It's probably an 86, so. No, I don't like
to do a top pair between these two females that we got here, and you could switch it if you like, because I like the one that ends up winning in terms of her elegance, her front end, and honestly what probably sorted the pair is a little bit in terms of her knee placement. You study her, she's better at her knee in terms of her toes. Still gives you an elegant look. You love her length of body and the curvature to her upper rib shape. Just looks like a very feminine, elegant doe from the side that puts it together. The one that comes in second is probably a little bit stouter in terms of her actual bone work and mass up high. For me, I just want to make this gal a little bit more elegant in terms of her front end. She's got some good length. Just maybe clean her up ever so slightly and fix her knee ever so bit, but that's a real powerful, nice doe. The one that comes in third is, man, this one's got a lot of substance in terms of body and power. For me, we just want to clean her up in terms of maybe she's really easy feeding, good in her condition, or we just might want to clean her up a little bit for show presence, but you love her in terms of production. That's going to be a really nice breed doe out in the pasture. But let's give those exhibitors a big round of applause.
Well, we get our percentage board, best pair of does lined out. Our percentage board 2-year-old winner was Wyatt Grzalka with blue and Gavin Grzalka with cis. Now, they went out with a whole bundle of ribbons. There were no other percentage board does. So not only did they win their class ribbons, they also won their overall percentage board does. We'll need to have both of those does back for the overall senior doe, so don't let them get too far away. After our best pair of does any age, we're going to have our full-blooded 2-year-old doe born 9/1/20 to 8/31/21, and that will be Catherine with Ginger.
A nice pair of does that are contrasting in kind. So one we're going to lead off is the light-headed doe, and you love her in terms of her substance, her body cavity, and her hip and hind leg. She's got so much substance. If we can't clean her up in her front end ever so slightly, but you love the turn to her rib, that just looks like a powerful, good proportional brood doe. The one that comes in second reads a little bit more immature in terms of her kind. I love that she's really long-bodied, good in her hip and hind leg, elegant in her front end. But personally, we just need to get a little bit more substance of rib and volume in her, but I think in time will help her in a good bit. But let's congratulate these exhibitors on a nice pair of females.
Our next class up is our full-blood 2-year-old doe, Catherine Swinier with Ginger. On deck, we need Catherine, though Honeybee, ready to come back in.
Oh, he already says, Mom, I need some help. No, because they're... I'm sorry, but... Percentage senior doe winner was... Percentage senior, percentage more senior, so
Although we have a single entry out here, this young lady could still some competition because you really love the way that this goat is assembled. Really tall shouldered, elegant fronted, good in terms of a rib and body, and still has an attractive build to her. If we want to be ultra critical, I would love to change her horn set ever so slightly, but that's just a little thing on her. But that's a really good one. Let's give this young lady a big round of applause.
The full-blood 3-year-old was a scratch, so not only did she get her class prize, she also got the overall full-blood senior goat. We need Wyatt with blue back to the gate, as well as Catherine with ginger. Please make sure you're back at the gate and ready for show. On standby, I would like Gavin with sis as standby.
We bring out our females out here, and I really love this duo. If we could put them together, I think we'd have a really nice quality female that brings forth each of the pieces that they have. The one out of the first division, man, you gotta love her in terms of her actual turn to her upper rib shape, the power she has in her length of body, and still having an attractive build to her hip and hind leg. If we could elevate her in terms of her chest floor, I think that would make her pretty neat. But that's where the doe out of the second division. I love how tall shouldered she is, elegant in terms of her front end, and looks very ladylike in terms of that look. She may not be as dimensional in terms of her power, especially right there when you study her chine and how it sits into her actual shoulder blade. But you love her rib capacity. You love both these does, and honestly, if you want to disagree with me, I wouldn't care because I think both these does have quality. It comes down to personal preference for me. I like the young man to be grand and the lady to be reserved. Congratulations.
Our champion senior goat of show is Wyatt Kazalka with blue, and our reserve champion is Catherine Swinier. I'm going to call you Red. Catherine Swinier with ginger.
No, ginger, there wasn't, oh yes, Wyatt, there is one in that class.
At least horses you can put down. Like I literally struggle with parents.
Yeah.
I've been making her right every single day. We got one that gets green.
I apologize. I was jumped the gun on that one. Where it was the second place in that pure percentage read, but we'll bring it back out here and we're studying for reserve. But my apologies on my end.
Do everything but equal.
The class you should be getting ready is the Supreme Doe Kid Phase 2. We have 4 entries: Wyatt with Hope, Wyatt with Blue, Gavin with Sis, and Catherine with Ginger.
Hold on, yes, so it's percentage, I don't remember.
again on that last division, but when we bring in that second or the reserve in that division, you study her, you like her power, you like her body type. The area that we talked about in our classes where we want to change her is in terms of her knee and her front toe, and personally that's probably a little bit of my biggest pet peeves. I like them to be good building their knee and talking about their toes. For me, I'm probably going to stick it the same. Young lady out of our purebreds is going to be reserved. Congratulations.
That would be your champion, your reserve, overall, senior doe. So, thank you to our members. The next thing we will be doing is the Supreme Doe Kid phase 2 for our Supreme Does. Coming in, we have 4 entries. We have Wyatt Grzalka with 2 does, Hope and Blue. Gavin Grzalka with his doe, Sis, and Catherine Swinner with her doe, Ginger.
So this is the doe kid case? Is there only one cost? Is there, then there's a case, then is it just a doe? No, but no. Is this
Yeah, it has a receptive and then last With this phase of the Supreme Doe competition, not only are they making arrangements to bring the doe in, they're making arrangements to make sure they bring the kid in with the doe. So that's where the discussion at the gate is, who's taking whose doe and which one will have their kids, so they stay as a group.
It's really fun to get these pairs out here with their progeny as well as just seeing them, just the uniformity in terms of breeding and how they're assembled, and being a good mom is obviously #1 priority. And truthfully, it doesn't matter when it comes to does of how they do in the show. It's how they do in terms of their progeny. And it makes me feel pretty excited out here when we look at these four and talking about the lineups. The doe that we're going to use for Grant, man, has a wicked progeny alongside with it, and she's still my favorite. The one in the second position is going to be our champion. Young lady over here, you are going to be reserved. Young man, you're going to be third, and ma'am, you're going to be fourth overall. Let's give those individuals a huge round of applause.
Second is
Third is 81.
third. Okay. And fourth was
87. They'll get overall the same time as the nearly a 2. So they get their faster. They get their faster. But it'll be. And you'll need another performance check.
have 1 year left.
Oh, that's one way. It's gonna make me nervous that she has
Right. So they come in each, and they come back to do you want to bring them in, talk about what they're doing? Are full. So they'll get class finish. Then the
to help these guys lead a little bit better, just to help those in the audience. Both of these are division winners in terms of our single entries. We got our percentage and our full blood, and when you study these two, man, these are a nice pairing that you got here. Our percentage is probably the neater looking one. That's taller shoulder, elevated, wicked cool front end on him, long body. We wish he probably had a little bit more substance, a little bit more stoutness. Then we get to the full blood. Man, this guy's a tank. He is wide, he is burly, he's got a lot of shape. He just looks like a really good buck in my opinion. And personally, when you study these two, the young lady with the full blood is going to be our champion. Congratulations.
Thank you, Ren, for bringing in those bucks so we can see them. Coming into the ring right now is the winner of the junior doe show, the winner of the senior doe show, and the winner of the buck show for the overall market breeding goat of shows.
So I need an overall buck. Overall. Okay, so there's my overall champion. So now, what do I do? Overall breeding market goes. Overall breeding market goes.
It's fun to see these three out here, and I know we kind of separate our buck a little bit, but when we study these, I think they're extremely good. For each of the divisions they came out of, our one about our younger division, man, you love the way she looks. She's powerful, proportions extremely well, very high quality. The one out of our older division, you love her elegance, you love her length of body, she's really good. You wish she was a little bit stouter all the way across, but she gives you a captivating look. And the buck that we got, man, he's a truck in terms of power and dimension. And when you get these three out here, you get a different person. They can line them up in a different way, and I wouldn't argue because I think the quality is extremely equal between all these. And it personally just comes down to which one do I think offers the most quality pieces in terms of a breeding project. And for me, that's the young man in terms of our youngest. He'll be our champion. Congratulations.
We're waiting for the reserve to come in from our junior doe show.
Overall junior doe was Martina, reserve was
Copper, Mason with Copper is our reserve. Mason with Copper. it up now. Come on, Hopper.
We bring in that reserve, and she fits right into the mix in terms of quality. A very proportional, very complete kind of a female with plenty of shape and a really good body cavity. But when you look out here, there's one that probably gets me a little bit more fired up. And honestly, I would love to use this guy on my herd. The young lady with the buck will be a reserve. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Gavin with Martina for being our market goat of show. And to Catherine Senior with Artful Dodger as our reserve market goat of show. Give them a great big hand. Now they have been compiling, adding, and subtracting for the Supreme Doe of Show. The awards for the Supreme Doe of Show start out with our overall winner of Phase 1. We also, leading up to that, have the winner of the junior interview, of the intermediate interview, and of the senior interview. So, in each phase, they get a different interview. So these kids have been interviewed far more than your average young person might get. So I'm going to give them a chance to add and subtract for the Supreme overall show.
Hey.
Yes.
Are these plastic or these overall?
These are
trivia that I'm trying to get to learn is hard part.
Yeah, that's the hard part. Showing them like that, it's just they do scratch and claw micro.
No, you're not bad. That's what happened. That's really long. as a reminder, the goat that Kyle's so patiently holding is the goat that we've been in our reserve champion, junior interviewer. Our reserve champion junior is Gavin for our interview. Good job. Our reserve champion intermediate is Wyatt. Good job. Doing these interviews can be nerve-wracking, so I'm really proud of them for standing there and talking. Okay, phase 1, champion. Buckle and reserve. This. This is phase 1 on the bottom. Good. There we go. You got the right ribbons. Phase 1, first place is Catherine Swindler here with Delta. And reserve is Gavin with Lee. I need the phase 2 stuff. Yep. Phase 2. Our champion. We're getting our phase 2 stuff sorted out there. Perfect. Phase 2. Our champion of our phase 2, these are the does who came back with kids, is Wyatt with blue. And our reserve is Ren with ginger. Okay, congratulations on that for phase 2. Do you have a reserve ribbon? Reserves, big ribbon. Just grab one of those. Oh, how about this one right here? Oh, there we go. We got one. Okay. Okay, now what everybody's been waiting for. Our overall Supreme Dough first place is Wyatt with blue. And you're going to take the goat home. And our reserve is Catherine with ginger. So the interviewers, you have cards that don't have a name on them. Please see the office so we can get you names for the thank you notes.
These are the interview. Supreme
No,
Dough
it's-
is.
They're all done. It's just spares now.
So these guys did a great job. Give them another hand. Those members within earshot, you have thank you cards in your hot hands. Fill them out. Send them.
Thank those people. You will not have these wonderful breaks if you don't have sponsors. So please make sure those are filled out. Yes. If you have a market goat, market sheep, and you need their pictures taken, please go over and make it happen. The sheep show will start at 2 o'clock today. Thank you for Sheridan Media for having such a wonderful group of people who will come up and videotape and live stream our shows. We can't thank them enough for A, giving us their time, and B, making it happen. You can go to SheridanMedia.com and watch these recorded live streams later too if you aren't able to watch it live right now. Again, we start the sheep show. We'll go showmanship, market sheep, breeding sheep. Showmanship will go in the order of, if we have an FFA member, FFA, intermediate, junior, and senior. If we do not have an FFA member, we will go senior, intermediate, junior. I think that's my general announcements. Congratulations on our Supreme Go people, and can't wait for the sheep people to take over the announcements.
would be an excellent time to get that done. Please go take your pictures.
I was riding with you and Mackenzie in the pickup. You were driving, and I told you to drive careful. And on your way home,
I got the key fixed, and I was on my way home from work, and I was tired.
so you've done it twice though.
Good afternoon and welcome to the 2023 Sheridan County Fair Market Sheep Show. We will be starting with our FFA Market Sheep Showmanship. I'd like to take this opportunity to introduce our judge. Connor Vernon hails from Nimpoma, California, where he grew up on his family's sheep and hog operation. He was an active 4-H and FFA member where he exhibited livestock at the county, state, and national level. After high school, Connor attended Butler Community College, where he was part of the 2019 National Champion Livestock Judging Team. He then furthered his education at Oklahoma State University, where he received his bachelor's degree and was a part of the 2020 OSU Livestock Judging Team. Connor currently resides in Fort Scott, Kansas, where he is an instructor and livestock judging coach at Fort Scott Community College. Please help me in welcoming Connor. Currently in the ring, we have FFA Market Sheep Showman Amy Peldo, Autumn Costine, and Brooke Buchanan. Intermediate Market Sheep Showmanship, please be making your way to the holding area. Wing West, Harper Balls, AC Stoller, Finn Stoller, Avery Bowling, Natalie Brown, Ella Hiller, and Ty Watkins. Exhibitors, when you are done showing, if you have not taken a picture for sale, please do so. That is required for you to sell. In addition, when you are done showing, but only when you are done showing that animal, please go get your animal ultrasounded in the beef stall ring. The beef stalls over here on the south side of the show ring. Please take advantage of this opportunity. It is a really good educational piece that you will learn a lot about your livestock that you are exhibiting.
We bring out our senior FFA and we study these three showmen. They all have their own individual styles, and just to talk about each of the kids, Young man here is very intense. He does a good job of trying to get that head cranked as much as he possibly can to get the most out of the net. I would say be careful with that. Try and keep that nose a little bit down. Make sure that she's a little bit touching the ground. But you do a good job getting that one driving, especially on the walk. You got a good composure about yourself, really good eye contact. I would just like to keep that sheep a little bit more based on the ground in terms of lifting it up too high. Just get his feet on the ground, do that little prop up, and then we're good right there. Young lady, you do a good job in terms of that nose carriage. You do a better job versus a young man in terms of getting that nose right. You may not stretch your neck as long as him, but you make sure that your weather's set up right. Good in terms of that feet leg works. Your body position, I would probably like a little bit more vertical or a little bit more down. It kind of gets a little bit uncomfortable, but you do a good job in getting the sheep set up in the right places and showcasing that weather the best you can. Young lady over here, you do a great job. You're really intense. You're a gamer in it. If I give you any advice, take a chill pill. Slow down a little bit. You always want to get first to the punch, and I know I was like that when I showed. I was a little bit quick to it, but just stay a little bit calm and collected. But these three kids do an exceptional job. I'm going to go out here and select our grand reserves, but these three deserve a huge round of applause.
Your champion FFA Market Sheep Showman goes to Amy Peldo, reserve Autumn Faustine, and third Brooke Buchanan. Entering the ring will be intermediate sheep Market Sheep Showman, Win West, Harper Bolts, AC Stolick, Finn Stolick, Avery Bowling, Natalie Brown, Ella Hiller, and Ty Watkins. Junior Sheep Showman, please make your way to the holding area. Thomas Broadbent, Shay Bolts, Tyson Zumberg, Aubrey Welter, Drew Hiller, Amelia Zumberg, and Claire Broadbent. Junior Market Sheep Showman, please make your way to the holding area. Thomas Broadbent, Shay Bolts, Tyson Zumberg, Aubrey Welter, Drew Hiller, Amelia Zumberg, and Claire Broadbent.
top 3 on our intermediates, but to talk to these individuals over here that are lower in the deal, you guys do a good job. I would say sometimes your sheep was just acting up on you today, and that's just a part of the game, right? Your sheep is a partnership with you and them. Sometimes it's on the sheep, sometimes it's on you. I would say majority of the part today, your sheep was just acting up on you a little bit. And honestly, just your body positions at times. Get your stance good. Watch that nose. Make sure that nose is down, the head's at a perfect 90 degrees, and it looks right. That's what we're trying to do, make sure those legs are set up square. When we get down to these 3 and just talking about each of them and their style, the young man, I love his body position, the way he stands. The head and neck positioning is perfect. You get a sheep's head perfect like that, good in terms of the way he holds it, a good brace, I would say. Every once in a while, check your legs. Your legs are just a little bit off center, but you do a good job making sure that your sheep's front end looks good. You do a good job on the walk. I just watch those feet and legs every once in a while. Young lady, you do a really good job. You got intensity, you got the eye of the tiger, and you got that good demeanor to come in here to win. I would say sometimes, I would say more now than it was earlier. Watch the positioning of your sheep. Make sure you're more horizontal line, but you get them set up right, you get them braced, and you get that head looking good, good body position. Young lady, you do a good job on the walk, being able to navigate, being able to move at a good pace, and especially when we transition right here, you did a good job switching sides. I'd say you're really slow in your touch to get your sheep set up, but what I like is you take time and set them with your hands. That's an important thing. You don't always need to prop those sheep up extremely high. We just need to get them set and look right. But I think these 3 do an exceptional job. Let's give them a huge round of applause and we start to finish this place.
Your champion intermediate market sheep showman goes to Win West. Reserve to Finn Stalling, 3rd Harper Balks, and 4th Ella Hiller. Entering the ring will be our junior market sheep showman, Thomas Broadbent, Shay Balks, Tyson Zumberg, Aubrey Welter, Drew Hiller, Amelia Zumberg, and Claire Broadbent. Senior sheep showmanship, please make your way to the holding area. Melanie Brown, Grace Van Dyke, and Broden Buchanan. Following our senior showmanship, we will do a Pee-wee showmanship. So if you are not of age to show and would like to show a sheep, please find one of the exhibitors and ask if you can borrow their sheep. Again, following our senior sheep showmanship, we will do a Pee-wee showmanship.
we narrowed it down to our top 3, and I know some of our exhibitors left, and it really wasn't their fault. Their sheep were just acting up on them, giving them a hard time, and at a small age like that, I wish they had stronger muscles because them sheep are a little spastic at times. But you 2 individuals in here do a really good job. For the young man, it was just a little bit when I came around that first time. He didn't show me that front end view. I like to see that front end view. You did a good job setting him up from the side and on the walk. Make sure you get your hands a little bit closer to that muzzle. Shove his nose up in the air, and that gets him to stop at a good pace. Young lady, you do a good job. You just want to set her legs in the right spot. You do a good job in terms of your body position, getting that head right. Just watch those feet and legs every once in a while, trying to square it up. But you do a really good job. We narrowed it down to these top 3 out here, and each one got a little bit of difference in terms of what they do extremely well and what they can work on. Young lady right here does a really good job in getting that one set up on the side. Good in terms of that one's head carriage. For me personally, probably don't use the ears a little much as handlebars. Just kind of get a little bit more to the side, or what I like to call the pistols, right? You get your bottom fingers around the jaw, and then you got your fingers out. A little bit of the pistols right there. But you do a good job in terms of setting them up, getting the feet legs right. Young man, you're doing a good job. Your sheep's just acting up on you a little bit today. You stuck through it, you pushed through it, and I know you can get them set up. This sheep's just acting up on you ever so slightly. Just make sure on the walk too, jam his nose up. Get him going at a good pace for you. I know it's hard, but you're doing a really good job. Young lady down here, you did the quickest to set your sheep up with a really good stance. You've done a really good job. I say nitpicking you a little bit. Watch that nose. Get that nose down a little bit more at a parallel angle. But these 3 did an exceptionally good job. It just comes down to personal preference. But let's give all these exhibitors a huge round of applause.
Your champion junior market sheep showman goes to Aubrey Welter. Reserved to Claire Broadbent. 3rd, Drew Hiller. And 4th, Jay Balls. Entering the ring will be our senior market sheep showman, Melanie Brown, Grace Van Dyke, and Broden Buchanan. Following this, we will do a Pee-wee sheep showman. So anybody that is not of age to show and would like to show a sheep, please find one of the exhibitors and ask to borrow them. We need you lined up right now. Anybody that wants to show a Pee-wee sheep showman, please get lined up.
have our 3 seniors out here, and they all have areas where they're extremely good. Like the young man does a really good job of getting the most out of that sheep in terms of his neck, getting them set up, looking right. I like that he's making them stay on the ground this time, and he's learning from the constructive criticism he got earlier. He does a good job. He's got intensity in terms of his body position, does a good job on the walk. For me, don't over-brace him at times. Just brace him or just stand there and act like you're bracing. Sometimes you can get that false sense you're pushing into him, but he just stays there. So your sheep stays calm and doesn't move as much. Young lady in the middle, you do a good job on the walk. You're the best in terms of your eye contact and actually just awareness of the ring. The way that you maneuver around the ring, do a really good job. When it comes down to the brace, check those feet and legs every once in a while because they get a little bit off-centered, a little bit off in terms of squareness, but you do a good job in terms of head and neck positioning and on the walk. Young lady over here, you got a good stance. I would say you got the new trending stance where you get down and you kind of squat a little bit more to get that sheep elevated and get his head and neck right. I would say for you, in terms of changing it up, check those back legs and kind of know your sheep in terms of if they're stretched out or if they're a little too jam-packed. That's what I always say for good sheep showmen. Always get a mirror at home, study your sheep and see how they need to be set up. Not every sheep needs to be shown the same. They all need to be shown a little bit different. But these 3 did an exceptional job. Let's give these 3 seniors a huge round of applause.
Your champion, senior market sheep showman goes to Broden Buchanan. Reserved to Melanie Brown. 3rd, Grace Van Dyke. We will now have our Pee-wee sheep showman. These are the individuals who are not old enough to show sheep yet and want to have their experience and their chance at it before they get old enough to be in 4-H. Alright, entering the ring is our Pee-wee sheep showman. Following our Pee-wee sheep showman, we will start into our market show. So we will start with our feeder class. We have Natalie Brown, Autumn Faustine, and Natalie Brown. We would like to announce also that at 11 a.m. on Sunday, right here in the show ring, we will be having an FFA alumni meeting. So any of you parents, former FFA members, or anybody interested in helping, we would love to see you there to help volunteer for FFA alumni.
What a great Pee Wee division that we got out here. And to be truthful with you, the two helpers behind, you better watch out for your jobs because these two are going to take you really quick. They do a really good job at showing. Let's give these two Pee Wees a huge round of applause.
Congratulations to the future of our Sheridan County Sheep Show and our Pee Wees. Entering the ring will be our feeder class, Natalie Brown, Anna Costine, and Natalie Brown. Men's in this class range from 100 to 107 pounds. So we just have one lamb in the feeder class, Autumn Costine. We are now going to start on our blackface market lamb, show class 1, Natalie Brown, Drew Hiller, Ella Hiller, Avery Bowling, Aubrey Welter, and Benjamin Willett. Blackface Market Land Class 1, Natalie Brown, Drew Hiller, Ella Hiller, Avery Bowling, Aubrey Welter, and Benjamin Wilhite.
We've got a single entry here in our feeder class, but I really like this weather. When you study him at the ground in terms of the way he's built, his angles, his look up front, he's really youthful, has an incredible rack shape that lays on him, has plenty of muscle. If there's one area I want to change, make him a little bit shorter down there, but to appreciate this one's good in his rib, really good skeleton, and really good shape. Let's give this young lady a huge round of applause.
Your champion, Peterland, goes to Autumn Costine. Blackface Market Land, Class 1, Natalie Brown, Drew Hiller, Ella Hiller, Avery Bowling, Aubrey Welter, Benjamin Willite, please be in the holding area. Natalie Brown, Aubrey Welter, we need you to the show ring immediately. Exhibitors, please be listening and know where you're supposed to be showing. In the ring is Blackface Market Class 1, Natalie Brown, Drew Hiller, Ella Hiller, Avery Bowling, Aubrey Welter, and Benjamin Wilhite. Names in this class range from 111 to 119 pounds. Blackface Market Class 2, Amy Peldo, Ty Watkins, Paige Walden, Tyson Zumberg, and Wynn West. Exhibitors, please help us out and go get pictures taken. We're looking like we're going to get rain, and it's going to be very difficult for Stacy Joe to be out there taking pictures. So if you were just hanging out, please go get those done.
So we get into our first class of market in the blackface division. We're going to lead out with the young man's weather. This guy's the most complete in terms of being good in his angles, good skeletonally, having a lot of muscle in his stout little bugger. But if we could change him ever so slightly, we loosen him up in the spine ever so just a skosh. But that guy's pretty good. He's square, boxing, got a lot of muscle. Between 2 and 3, this is where you can have your decision and you can switch it for me. But honestly, that Elam in terms of her build and her angles, man, what a nice silhouette, great pattern that one's got. It's got a great rack shape and a good loin edge. If we want to get ultra nitpicky, study her in terms of the way her rib shape lays in. We want to make her a little bit bolder there to her upper rib and drop her in her flank ever so slightly. Because the leather in third is better in terms of his body cavity. He's rounder rib, deeper body, he's got some substance to him. For me, though, when we start him all, I fix him up in his chest fork. Get him a little bit neater right there. Give him a move with a little bit more flex. Young lady that brings in the sticker-legged weather. I like this guy's angles. He is by far the longest high saddle sheep that's got a really neat look. We just want to throw a little bit more muscularity into that use. Give her a little bit more power to punch. Young lady with the fuzzy-legged view, she's got some substance in terms of power. Her lower leg and twist is good. For me, I want to rearrange her skeleton in terms of her front shoulder and her spine ever so slightly. Get her to move around with a little bit more freedom and flexibility. Young man with the speckle weather, this one has by far the best height and a really good touch and a good body cavity. We just want to redesign this one in terms of that one's build and his front shoulder, spine, and hind leg. What a really good project. Let's give those exhibitors a big round of applause.
Results from Blackface Market Lamb Class 1. First, Drew Hiller. Second, Ella Hiller. Third, Natalie Brown. And fourth, Aubrey Welter. Entering the ring will be Blackface Market Lamb Class 2. Amy Pelvo, Ty Watkins, Paige Walden, Tyson Zumber, Wynn West. Lambs in this class range from 124 to 127 pounds. Blackface Market Lamb Class 3. Please make your way to the holding area. Brooke Buchanan, Claire Broadman, Melanie Brown, and Wynn West. Exhibitors, when you are done showing, please make sure you are taking pictures. Even before you are done showing, go get your pictures taken, get it taken care of right now. Also, you need to make sure you have consignment forms filled out. And then when you are done showing and have consignment forms done, you can go over and get your ultrasounds done in the B stalls. It's a good educational opportunity.
A really close pair between these two teeth that we got out here. And just to describe each of them, the ewe-lamb, this is what you gotta appreciate. When you get right up on her and just study her in terms of the way she lays her muscle content in there, her rib shape, her forward, just transitioning back to an incredible voidage. Have a really good pin set. If we want to get ultra nitpicky on this gal, we can fix her in her breastplate and her flank and her lower body balance ever so slightly. But you gotta love the handle, the fresh tone and texture this one brings. Also putting it together in a really neat package. The leather is one that I like in terms of his front end assembly. He's better in terms of his elbow pocket, the way his chest sits up in there, offers a lot of length and extension, and really good in the slopes of the shoulder of his ankles. But when you get right behind him and you sit right in his forehead and right there to the heel of his loin, I just wish he was just a little bit stouter. The turn to his upper rib was just a notch better, but that was an extremely close pair between two really good showmen. The one coming in third, you got to appreciate, it's got a lot of muscle. Rivals are two in terms of width and dimension and stoutness. For me, we just want to clean this one up in terms of that one's look and lower body balance, but that one's got a ton of power, a ton of mass in that one. Young man coming next, you got one that handles really good for me. I just want to fix this one's structure. That one's spine's a little bit off in his shoulder, but you're doing a good job getting that one presented, getting them shown right. Young man that rounds it out, you got a U that's really good in terms of her body. I bet she loves beating time because she's just a little bit plainer about her composition, but I like her look up front. She's got a good body cavity. We just want to trim her up ever so slightly. Well, let's congratulate these exhibitors on a good class.
Results from Market Class 2. First, Wayne West. Second, Amy Peldo. Third, Paige Walden. Fourth, Kyle Watkins. And fifth, Tyson Lundberg. Entering the ring will be Blackface Market Land Class 3. Brooke Buchanan, Claire Broadbent, Tony Brown, and Wayne West. Fans in this class range from 128 to 129 pounds. Again, exhibitors, please go get ultrasounded when you are finished showing. This is a service that's been provided to you. It's a really good educational opportunity. Blackface Market Land Class 4. Please make your way to the holding area. Catherine Swinier, Aubrey Welter, Claire Broadbent, Avery Bowling, and Mason Swinier.
class that we got out here, and it really decides where your priorities lie and what you put your emphasis on. And the one we're going to start out with in this ULM, you got to love her progression of width. Her rib shape that she's got up high, and the way you get right behind her, progressing back to a good pin set, a lot of lower leg and twists, and just puts it together in a very proportional package in terms of her look. We want to get ultra critical, shove that chest plate up ever so slightly. But even though you look at the second place one, this one handles extremely good in terms of that one's rack and loin edge. For me, I just wish this one balanced together a little bit better from the side in terms of that hip and high leg. That one's a little bit longer pastured, and you study that one on the go. I like that one to be a little bit square. Although that one's got a little bit less buzz on it, I still think that one's got plenty of power and soundness to go throughout. Young man coming in third, he's got a neat looking one. I love this one from the side, the elevation, look, length of hind saddle. It's just right when I get here to this category, that's where I kind of dock him a little bit. Want to make him a little bit stouter there in his pin set, just give him overall more mass and dimension to him, but you like his look. Young lady, you ran into a really tough class. Your sheep's got muscle. For me, I just want to rearrange this one in terms of his skeleton ever so slightly, make his hip and hind leg a little bit better, and clean up that front end ever so slightly. But an incredible class. Let's give these forward tippers a big round of applause.
Results. Results for Blackface Market Land, last three. First, Claire Broadband. Second, Land West. Third, Brooke Buchanan. And fourth, Melanie Brown. Entering the ring will be Blackface Market Land's last four. Catherine Swiniard, Aubrey Welter, Claire Broadbent, Avery Bowling, and Mason Swiniard. Lands in this class range from 130 to 131 pounds. Blackface, Market Land, Class 5. Please make your way to the holding area. Isaac Odell, Thomas Broadbent, and Finn Stolick.
nice sheep that kind of sets himself in a league of his own. You really love the way this one's built. It's hard to make sheep that look three-dimensional while still taking an awesome picture from the side. You study this weather in motion, that's where he highlights himself the best. He just stays the most collected, has incredibly good muscle content, still proportions well from the side. Yeah, we can make him a little bit fuzzy-legged, but that's just good livestock. The one that comes in second is one that you appreciate in terms of his ankles and the way he's built. He's good in terms of his top line, really good about his neck assembly. As we can, he's got muscle, we just want to make it pop a little bit more. Get a little bit more dimension there, right, in terms of balance rack, but you like his body proportions versus the 1 and 3 and 4. And the U that comes in 3 has an incredible rack shape. I like how it sits on there. The forehead's extremely good and a good front end. For me, when we get back to that 1 inch, the heel of the loin and right there above his stock, just want to rearrange the way that thing's built. Make it a little bit square, make it a little bit more flexible. Young man coming out next, you got a real stout creature in terms of foot and bone and got a lot of muscle. For me, I just want to fix that hip and high leg also, and that front shoulder that wants to push his hocks out ever so slightly. Young lady to round it out, you got a long, nice, out, good looking one. For me, just needs a little bit more muscle content to make a play at it, but a really good looking one to go and lap. Let's give all these kids a huge round of applause.
Results from Marketland Class 4. First, Claire Broadbent. Second, Avery Bowling. Third, Catherine Swinier. Fourth, Mason Swinier. And fifth, Aubrey Welter. Entering the ring is Blackface Marketland Class 5. Isaac Odell, Thomas Broadbent, and Finn Stolick. Lands in this class range from 132 to 133 pounds. West and AC Stolick.
getting in the sheep show, we got a little rodeo in between. But we're going to lead off with the weather here in the front, and I thought it was extremely close between the weather here in second. The weather in front, though, in terms of muscularity, stoutness, pink set, and a good rib shape, that's where he solidifies himself up high. And I know when you get that guy out on the move, he reaches extremely good in terms of his front shoulder and navigates the ring with plenty of flexion cushion on his hip and high leg. That's just a real solid one to win. The one that comes in second, though, rivals him in terms of look. I love this one's length of hind saddle, levelness at top, and front end construction. For me, though, it's just a little bit in terms of that lower rib shape. Just want to get a little bit older to turn to his rib and just give that guy a little bit more in terms of his center body. The young lady does a really good job presenting that one. The one that comes in third hits me a little bit traditional or old school, I would say. I love that one's height the blade, front end assembly. Man, if I can get that on his front third off and put him onto another sheet, I'll be extremely happy. It's just from there back. Is there enough muscularity to that guy? And that's where I kind of drew the line. I want to make him a little bit stouter, give him a little bit more substance about him down low. The one that rounds it out is probably the most practical in terms of this one's center body. It's got some width and mass. Just want to put him on a neater skeleton, make him neater looking, loosen him up in terms of his spine. But a really good project. Let's give all those exhibitors a big round of applause.
Lily has two.
We got it.
Results from Market Land Class number 5. First, Thomas Broadbent. Second, Thomas Broadbent. Third, Finn Stolick. And fourth, Isaac Odell. Entering the ring will be Blackface Market Land Class 6. Isaac Odell, Wind West, and AC Stolick. Blackface Market Land Class 7. Please be in the holding area. Autumn Faustine and Amelia Zumberg.
That was probably really loud.
In the ring is Blackface Class 6, Isaac Odell, Wind West, and AC Stoller. Range in this class range from 137 to 141 pounds. Blackface Market Land Class 7, Autumn Faustine and Amelia Zumberg. You should be in the holding. Exhibitors, please make sure that you are getting your pictures taken. The sooner the better, please. In addition, after you are done showing, please make sure that you go down over and get your ultrasounds done and learn about the project that you are showing. Assignment forms are in the white shed across the road here, the sale shed. Please make sure you get those done. Exhibitors, if you have not picked up your swag bags, they are in the back of the silver pickup next to this sale shed as well.
Fun top crew that we got in here. To be truthful, the one that wins, I'll just keep it simple. Good sheep, wins it for fun, really nice creature. From there it gets down to a little bit of decision between these two. And the reason why we led with the weather in second, man, you gotta like this guy's build. He's more elegant in terms of the way he's assembled, and then still lays on a good muscle pattern. I like his length and flexibility on the go. The one that comes in third is really big wrap, a really heavy muscle. For me, just in a more jam-packed situation. Want to lengthen that one out, make him a little bit freer in terms of his spine. Oh man, he's chock full of muscle. But what a good class. Let's give these exhibitors a big round of applause.
Results from Blackface Market Lamb Class 6. First, Win West. Second, AC Stolick. And third, Isaac Odell. Entering the ring will be Blackface Market Lamb Class 7. Autumn Faustine and Amelia Zumberg. Lambs in this class range from 151 to 153 pounds. Blackface Market Lamb Class 8. Grace Van Dyke and Grace Van Dyke, please be in the holding area. Also, class winners, please be thinking about it. From Class 1, Drew Hiller. Class 2, Win West. Class 3, Claire Broadbent. Class 4, Claire Broadbent. Class 5, Thomas Broadbent. And Class 6, Win West. Reserves, please be ready as well. Class 1, Ella Hiller. Class 2, Amy Pello. Class 3, Win West. Class 4, Avery Bowling. Class 5, Thomas Broadbent. And Class 6, AC Stolick.
Nice pair of weathers we got out here. The one we're going to lead off with just hits you more attractive in the way that he's set up in his silhouette and his pattern. He's level in his line, takes a nice two-dimensional picture, and then when you get behind him, still progresses back with some muscularity and some soundness there. A nice sheep to win. Young lady in second, I'll give you props today. Your sheep is just being a pain, but you're sticking with it. You're doing a really good job. And I love this sheep's front end. He's really good looking. He's got some good shape in terms of his rack. If we can, let's loosen up his spine ever so slightly. And I think if we fix his spine, he'll be more than enough to win the class. But you're doing a great job, young lady. Let's give him a huge round of applause.
Results for Class 7. First, Autumn Faustine, and second, Amelia Zumberg. Entering the ring will be Blackface Market Lamb Class 8, Grace Van Dyke and Grace Van Dyke. Lambs in this class range from 161 to 162 pounds. Following this class, we will be selecting a champion Blackface. From Class 1, we need Drew Hiller. Class 2, Win West. Class 3, Claire Broadbent. Class 4, Claire Broadbent. Class 5, Thomas Broadbent. Class 6, Win West. and Class 7, Autumn Costin. Reserves, please be ready. From Class 1, Ella Hiller. Class 2, Amy Peldo. Class 3, Wynn West. Class 4, Avery Bowling. Class 5, Thomas Broadbent. Class 6, AC Stolick. And Class 7, Amelia Zumberg.
Pair of sheets that we got here, but the weather we're going to lead off with, wow, when you study him from behind, you study just his shape and his caboose, man, I love a lot of things about his pin set, the way he is, the curvature to his outer leg and twist. If I can take that back 1/3 in terms of muscularity and squareness and put it in my word, I'll be extremely happy. And still, does it with a good body type. If we can, let's fix him up on those hind legs. He's a little bit longer legged in terms of his catcher, make him a little bit stronger on his feet and legs, because that's where the U in second's got this one beat. Stronger in terms of the Allen's toes, a little bit more vertical on that hip and hind leg. For me though, when you talk about muscularity, it's just a little bit plainer right there to the hip and that outer twist. We just want to get that one with a little bit more shape. But you love the elegance and you love the build. A really close pair, but let's give those individuals a huge round of applause.
Results for Class H. First, Grace Van Dyke. Second, Grace Van Dyke.
Is that the same girl? They're both crazy.
We will now select a champion blackface. Entering the ring will be Drew Hiller from Class number 1, Wayne West from Class 2, Claire Broadbent from Class 3, Claire Broadbent from Class 4, Thomas Broadbent from Class 5, Wayne West from Class 6, Autumn Costin from Class 7, and Grace Van Dyke from Class 8. Natural, Market Class 1, please be making your way to the holding area. Tyson Zumberg. Class 2, be thinking about it. Catherine Swinier, Paige Walden, and Emily Wasatowski.
It's good to get all these class winners back out here in our blackface division. I love the uniformity of the group in terms of the way they're built up the ground, their skeletal blueprint, and just overall athleticism. These things are athletic, really good muscles, still patterned extremely well. They take an awesome picture, but what's even better, you get behind them, they still come with a little junk in the trunk with some power and some substance between them. But when we look at this lineup, truthfully, I'm not Probably gonna be honest with you, there's one that just hit me ultra hard. I don't really have a good poker face in terms of livestock, not just sheep, but livestock in general. This one's built, body type, look, power, everything you can throw a look at it. This guy just makes it extremely good. Young lady in the pink will be your champion.
Your champion Blackface Market goes to Wayne West from class number 6. Winnie Casey Stolick, second place. Viewing natural market land, please be headed to the holding area. This is going to go quick. We don't have very many of them. So for class 1, Tyson Zumber. Class 2, Catherine Swinger, Paige Walton, and Emily Wasikowski. And class 3, Mason Swinger. Please be ready.
We drop in that second place, and when you look at this lineup again, it gets a little bit closer for the reserve, and the three that kind of come to mind in my intention is also second class and third class. When you look at these three sheets, they're a little bit different in their type and kind. Young man in the first class has a stout, powerful one that we can loosen up in his spine ever so slightly. The U-Lamb takes a really good pattern, extremely good handling. Probably want to fix that flank line a little bit in her. And the one out of class 3, she's just a very solid, complete kind of a sheep. Maybe doesn't do anything wrong and doesn't do anything to an extremely high degree, but does everything extremely good. I think it's close between these three, and personally for me, my second favorite is the young lady out of Division 3. Congratulations.
Your reserve champion, Blackface Market Lamb, goes to Claire Broadbent. Entering the ring will be class number 1, Natural Market Lamb, Tyson Zumberg. Lamb weighing 118 pounds. Class 2, please be ready, Catherine Swinger, Paige Walden, and Emily Wasikowski.
Although we got a single entry, young man, this is the best sheep you brought me today. I really like this one's proportions, this one's look, the top line, the shape, the dimension, the elevation, the look. This one's just put together in a really attractive package. I just think this one's just awfully good. Let's congratulate this exhibitor on a good animal.
Results from Natural Market Land Class number 1. First, Tyson Zunberg. Please don't go too far. We're going to come back for overall natural. Entering the ring will be Natural Market Land Class 2, Catherine Swinier, Paige Walden, and Emily Wasatowski. Class 3, please be ready. Mason Swinier. Exhibitors, reminder again, if you have not taken pictures, you need to do so as soon as possible. You also need to make sure you get consignment forms filled out as soon as possible. And then when you are done showing, please go over and get your animals ultrasounded.
A good place to start in this natural class is with this weather. This young lady has really good muscle, the best shaped one in the division. When you talk about his actual the way he lays his rack on, extremely good. His loin edge is full and firm to the touch, and still does a good job proportioning from the side. And from a balance aspect, he just kind of runs away with it. Between 2 and 3, that's where you get a little bit of your decision, where you could counter and switch it up. But for me, the one in second's a little bit stouter in terms of that one's shape. It's got a little bit bigger foot bone. It just has a better body cavity overall to go in second. For 1 and 3, I love this one's elevation, this one's look, that one's shoulder assembly, that front end construction. Love that a good bit. For me, it's right there when we get past his sheath. We want to rearrange his hip and highlight construction. He's really long cannon. Maybe if we just down him up ever so slightly, it would proportion a little bit better. But a really good class. Let's give those exhibitors a big round of applause.
The results from Natural Market Land Class 2. First, Catherine Swinier. Second, Emily Wasatowski. And third, Paige Walden. Entering the ring will be Natural Market Land Class number 3. Mason Swinier, 157-pound lamb. Following this, we'll pick a champion Natural Market Lamb. So from Class 1, we need Tyson Zumberg. Class 2, Catherine Swinier. And our reserve from Class 2, Emily Wasatowski. Please be here at the holding area as well.
only are you first, but you have found the darkest sheep I have ever seen. It's really hard to study this guy, but this is the blackest sheep ever. But when you study him in terms of his shape, he's actually really good. You gotta kind of close your eyes a little bit, get up there and study it though. He lays on a really good rack, a really good loin, and a really good turn to his upper rib. If we can, we'll make him a little bit stouter at the ground, but man, he's got plenty of mass up high, and he's got a lot of power to go along with it. Let's congratulate this exhibitor on a good progress.
Results from Natural Market Land Class 3, first, Mason Swinier.
I can take it.
Mason, you gotta stay.
I'll hand it to his mom.
Because you're going back in for
Don't leave. Stay here. Oh, you want to come to
Entering the ring will be our selection of natural market lambs. From Class 1, we have Tyson Zumberg. Class 2, Catherine Swinier. And Class 3, Mason Swinier. Emily Wasachowski, please be on standby with your second place from Class 2. Speckled-faced Market Land Class 1, Harper Balks, please be ready. Speckled-faced Market Land Class 2, be thinking about it. Shay Balks, Ben Stolick, and Melanie Brown.
We bring out these three natural weathers here in our natural division, and honestly, when you look at all three of these, all these sheep have muscle, power, muscularity, and a good rib shape. What probably separates themselves in terms of quality is a little bit of their skeletal makeup. For me, there's one out here that's a little bit better in his shoulder design, his hip and hind leg, and just puts it together in a very nice package. Young man out of the first division is going to go champion.
Your champion, Natural Market Land, goes to Tyson Zumberg.
Good job, Mr. Tyson.
Since that was only a single entry, we have our class 2 and 3 out here for reserve, and it gets a little bit closer between the two, but the one that puts it together in a nicer package in terms of front end assembly, length, and extension, my next favorite is the young lady over here. Congratulations.
Your reserve champion, Natural Market Land, goes to Catherine Swinier. We will now work on our speckled faces. So, speckled face Market Land, class number 1, Harper Balks, has a 113-pound lamb. Speckled face Market Land, class 2, please be ready and in the holding area. Shay Balks, Finn Stollick, Melanie Brown. Speckled face Market Land, class 3, be thinking about it. Harper Balks and Joshua Rainey.
As we start off our specs, we're getting a little groovy with it. Not only do I love the throw on this spec, but you study her in terms of quality. You love the way she's assembled and her build, her makeup, and still has plenty of power. This sheep was put together in a very complete package for a speckle, very high quality. Let's give this young lady a big round of applause.
Results from Speckled Face Margaret Class 1. First, Harper Baltz. Entering the ring will be Speckled Face Margaret Class 2. Shay Baltz, Finn Stolick, Melanie Brown. Lands in this class range from 134 to 145 pounds. I'm thinking that this is going to be the last call for pictures. Not taking them, you better get it done. It looks like it's going to rain, and I know Stacey Joe's not going to stay down in it, so you better get your pictures taken now. Just so you know, for some new exhibitors, you have to take a picture for your buyer thank you. It is required, so please go do that immediately. Class 3, Speckled Face, Margaret Lance, please be in the holding area. Harper Baltz and Joshua Rainey.
Three really nice speckles, and if we put them together, we'd make a really good one. But the one we're going to start out with, when you just study the outline and proportions of this guy, he puts it together in a very good look. He's athletic, he's still powerful, and you get him in motion, he just prances around the ring with plenty of fluid. I mean, that guy just surfaces up pretty good. So whether that comes in second, rivals him in terms of power and mass. He's got a really good grab, really wide one inch. For me though, I want to trim him up in terms of his composition ever so slightly. Get a little bit trimmer than in terms of his forward. Just make his muscles pop a little bit more. Young lady in third, you got the neatest looking one in terms of front end. I love the height, the shoulder, love the elevation. For me, we just want to give this shoe just a little bit more substance. So make her a little bit stouter and burlier, but you do a really good job showing this one. Let's give those three exhibitors a huge round of applause.
Results from Speckled Face Margaret Class 2. First, Finn Stolick. Second, Melanie Brown. And third, Shay Baltz. Entering the ring will be Speckled Face Margaret Class 3. Harper Baltz and Joshua Rainey. Lands in this class range from 153 to 154 pounds. We will then select a champion Speckled Face. For Class 1, we need Harper Baltz. For Class 2, Finn Stolick. and Melanie Brown, please be ready for class 2.
A really nice pair, and you can probably switch them if you want to, but the weather's a little bit more my speed in terms of muscularity. He's got a really good shape. You talk about his actual forward, really good, his lower body balance, and then when you set him in motion, he's really free and fluid in his flexibility. If there's one thing I want to change, that mouth on that guy. He's a little bit paramount. Get that changed up ever so slightly, but it shouldn't be a huge placing factor. To you, that comes in second. Is built square, boxy, got some rib. For me, it's just when you study right here in terms of her back 1/3, just want to give her a little bit more curvature there to her cheek. Just give her a little bit more lower leg and twist. But a really good proportion cheek. A really nice pair. Let's give those exhibitors a big round of applause.
Results from Speckled Face Class 3. First, Joshua Rainey. Second, Harper Baltz. We will now select a champion. Speckled Face. From Class 1, we need Harper Baltz. From Class 2, Finn Stolick. And Class 3, Joshua Rainey. Seconds, Melanie Brown from Class 2 and Harper Baltz from Class 3. Please be ready. White-faced Martin Lamb exhibitors, please make your way to the holding area. For Class 1, Ian Petzel, Shea Baltz, and then from Class 2, AC Stolick. We only have 2 classes, not a whole lot of lamps, so please be getting to the holding area.
We bring out our 3 speckled faces, and one thing you got to appreciate about these guys is when you feed out a spec, they usually lay on fat coverage a little bit quicker than most, but these 3 individuals have done a good job, still keeping them fresh, hard to the touch, and still youthful in terms of their maturity pattern, and still look elegant from the side and having a really good build. For me, though, there's one out here that just puts it together in a very complete, nice package that just overall is the most fault-free young man out of Class 2. They are champions. Congratulations.
Your champion, Speckled-Faced Market Lamb, goes to Finn Stolick. Melanie Brown, we need your second place from that class, please. Face Market Land Class 1, please be in the holding area. Ian Petzold, Shay Baltz, and AC Stolick.
We dropped in that second place, and you gotta appreciate this guy in terms of his build. But when we talked to him a little bit in class, I was just a little bit concerned in terms of his composition, just laying a little bit too much cover for me today. But when you study between the other two, there's one that's a little bit neater in terms of her chest forward, the way she's assembled from the side and still has tremendous upper turn to her rib. We could drop her in her front flank ever so slightly, but she's the second best young lady out of the first class and come to your third.
Your reserve champion is Harper Baltz. Entering the ring will be Whiteface Market Land Class 1. Ian Petzold and Shay Baltz. Whiteface Market Land Class 2, please be ready. AC Stolick. Also, our champions from each division, please be ready. From our Blackface division, Win West. From our natural division, Tyson Zumberg. And from our speckled Van Stollen, reserves, please be on standby. Claire Broadbent with your blackface. Ridden Swinier with your natural. And Harper Baltz with your speckled face.
A really nice pair of whites that we got in here. The difference between the U and the leather. When you study the U, you can see it from back here. See how upstanding that rack is? And then when you get right on top of her, she looks like a table in terms of being really square, good about her edges, and having a really good rib shape. And then also, she's a little bit better in terms of her hip and hind leg build. She stays more collected. Her top line stands a little bit square in terms of her hind leg. But that's a nice she'd end up winning. The one that comes in second, man, I love this one's body shape. That one's rib design, and I love how stout and noggin that one is. For me, though, from a muscularity and composition standpoint, you get right on top of her. He's a little bit more peaked about his shape. On the laid on a little bit square, but you've done a good job feeding this one out. A really close pair. Let's give both those exhibitors a big round of applause.
Results from Whiteface Market Land Class 1. First, Shay Baltz. Second, Ian Petzold. Entering the ring will be Whiteface Market Land Class 2. AC Stollen with a 125-pound ram. We will then select a champion Whiteface. So Shay Baltz, please don't go too far. Ian, don't go too far. division champions, please be in the holding area. Our black-faced Win West, natural Tyson Zumberg, speckled Finn Stalick, reserves on the black-faced Claire Broadbench, natural Red Swinier, and speckled Harper Balls.
Asked this young lady if she want to be first or second. She's like, first, of course. And yeah, she got a good one. You just study this one in terms of quality, really good shape. The best one is one that we've seen here today in the white. You love how it handles. He's really good about his edges and touches extremely well. You love the body cavity. If we can make this guy a little bit leveler right there out of his dock. But he puts it together in a really neat package. Can't wait to get this guy out for the division. Let's congratulate this young exhibitor.
Results from Whiteface Martinland Class 2. First, AC Stalick. We will now pick a champion Whiteface. So from Class 1, we'll have Shay Balks. And from Class 2, AC Stalick.
A really fun pair we got out here in the division drive. It's a battle between the genders because we got the ewe and the weather. And when you study the ewe, she reigns true to what her breed is like. She's really good about her lines, really elegant in her front end, length of body, length of hip and high leg. Puts it together really good in an attractive profile. You question, is there enough to her actual loin edge there to make a play at it because she's got a big rack and probably offsets a little bit for her actual loin. And then you got the weather. Man, he just reached stout and burly all the way across. He's big-footed, big loin, still got plenty of substance. And that's where you got to choose your battles. You want the BB or you want the beast. And when it comes down to market sheet, for me, muscle matters. And the young lady out of her second class is going to be our champion. Congratulations. Since she was the only single entry, the young lady with the U-Lamb is going to be reserved. Let's give her a huge round of applause.
Your champion Whiteface Market Lamb goes to AC Stalick, reserved to Shay Balks. Entering the ring will be the champion lead of Market Lambs from our blackface, Win West, natural Tyson Zumberg, speckled Finn Stalick, and Whiteface AC Stalick. Following the selection of our champion Market Lamb, we will do a Sheridan born and raised. So we have Ian Petzold, Melanie Brown, Natalie Brown, Ella Hiller, Catherine Swinier, Mason Swinier, Ty Watkins, Catherine Swinier, Mason Swinier, Aubrey Welter, and Ben Wilhite.
We get out here in our champion drive, and it's always good to see the different breeds and the highlights that they bring. And just to talk about each of our breed representatives, our white face class, you gotta appreciate this guy in terms of his substance, his power, his look. And for a white face to still handle that fresh and good to the touch, he just puts it together really nice up high, and I love his feedability right there in terms of his rack. Our speckled face, a really good proportion one. You study this one's lines and outlines, really good. Love the shoulder angle, love the length and levelness down now and stop, and the hip and high leg, extremely good. And let's just get this one to get a little bit toned up a little bit in terms of his handle, but you love his width and you love his nap. The natty that we got next, man, you love this one in terms of his front end assembly, his chest forward, his length and extension. You set him in motion, 8 branches with freedom and flexibility, a good representation of the natties. And then we get into our crossbreds. Simply put, this is LeBron James coming to a kid's basketball game and just dunking on them, because this guy is extremely good quality. Young lady, you're going to have champions. Congratulations.
Your champion marking land comes from the Blackface Division, Win West. Claire Broadbent, we need your reserve champion Blackface, please. Again, shared, born and raised market sheet, please be in the holding area. Ian Petzel, Melanie Brown, Natalie Brown, Ella Hiller, Catherine Swinier, Ty Watkins, Catherine Swinier, Aubrey Welter, and Ben Willite.
We drop in that reserve crossbred, it takes right into the mix in terms of quality. And when you look at these 4 out here, for me it gets a little bit closer in reserve. But the things that you go back to is, like, as a breeder, what are the harder things to put into a sheep? Whether it's their skeleton, their muscle, and I always bank on the fact that the skeleton is the key. Making sure that they're correctly built, because muscle can be added on. It's the most heritable trait to lay on that muscle. So when you look at these 4, which one's probably the next best in terms of skeletal quality while still having a good rib shape, with plenty of power? Our reserve crossbred is going to be reserve overall. Congratulations.
Your reserve champion, also out of the Blackface Division, Claire Broadbent. Again, exhibitors, if you have not taken pictures, go do so now, please. Shared, born and raised, you need to be entering the ring. Ian Petzel, Melanie Brown, Natalie Brown, Ella Hiller, Catherine Swinier, Ty Watkins, Aubrey Welter, and Ben Willheit. Our breeders represented today are the Petzel family, Melanie Brown, Natalie Brown, Ashland Shelby Sheep Company, Lundy Lambs, Wild Roots, Aubrey Welter, and Ben Willheit. After our born and raised, we're going to take about a 5-minute break, and then we're going to go into our breeding sheep showmanship. So senior breeding sheep showman will be Isaac Theodore Rojo. Intermediates, Gabe Theodore Rojo, Ty Watkins, and Warren Sell. In the ring is our Sheridan born and raised market lambs. Our breeders represented are Petzold family, Melanie Brown, Natalie Brown, Ashlyn Shelby Sheep Company, Lundy Lambs, Wild Roots, Aubrey Welter, and Ben Wilhite.
As we get these 5 out here for bone and fed, and I think these guys are extremely good in terms of the way they're built, and you breeders should be extremely happy with the quality of sheep that you provide out here. I know we got a ewe and a few others in here, but there's quality all the way throughout, regardless of gender. For me, though, there's one that probably shines. Not only does this one stick out for its color, but for its quality. Young lady with the national league champion.
Your champion, Sheridan born and raised, goes to Catherine Swinier. The breeder is Wild Roots.
For reserve, it gets a little bit closer between a ewe and wether, and they're both in the same breed in terms of being a crossbred. There's one that's a little bit broodier in terms of her body, or he's a little broodier in his body. The other one's a little bit more next level in terms of her look and shape. For me, the next favorite is the ewe, and I'll go back. Congratulations.
Your reserve champion is Ella Hiller. Bred by Ashlyn Shelby Sheep Company. The champion received a check donated by Sheridan Seed Company. intermediate breeding sheep showman, please be ready. Gabe Theodore Rojo, Ty Watkins, and Oren Sell.
Jimmy, you still on for it. Stay here. You're younger than me. He's coming out. Hey, Jimmy, watch this game.
I got it.
Although we have one out here in our senior drive, I really appreciate this gentleman in terms of his showing style. I know Gene does not want to walk for him today, but when you get him stopped and parked, you do the thing that I love what most kids need to start doing is you hand set the legs, and that's most important. We don't need to jack them up, pick them up, and push them all the way back. Just setting those feet and legs are extremely good. You do a good job of that. A good stance. I would say get a little bit more out of that neck if you possibly can, but you're well dressed. You've worked a lot with this sheep. Let's give this gentleman a huge round of applause.
Your champion senior breeding sheep showman goes to Isaac Theodore Rojo. Entering the ring is going to be intermediate breeding sheep showmanship. Gabe Theodore Rojo, Ty Watkins, and Oren Sell. Junior breeding sheep showman, please be in the holding area. London Mefford and Nanette Theodore Rojo. now for pictures. If you have not taken sale pictures yet, you have about 5 minutes to do so. Ultrasounds, you have about 12 minutes to do so if you wish to do that. Again, that is a really good learning opportunity. If you have not filled out consignment forms for the sale, now would be an excellent time to do that. We will not hunt you down come Saturday when they are due. Please get them done now.
We got 3 incredible gentlemen out here showing their sheep. They do a really good job. And just to talk about each of them, the young man up here, I like that you're hand setting your sheep's legs. You want to make it look perfect. Probably a little bit slower to the trigger to get them set up. But I like that you take your time. You're methodical to get them set up. You do a good job. I'd say the one area to probably improve on is when I go around the front. Show me off that front end the best you can. You're kind of blocking that view for me. But you do a good job getting your sheep set up from the side and hand setting. Young gentlemen, you're doing a better job now because your sheep's cooperating for you a little bit better. You're doing a good job driving. Just try not to overstretch that sheep or drive a little bit too hard. Now watch that nose ever so slightly. But I like your body position. I like the way that you hold the head and you get that sheep driving. Young man down here, you do a really good job of getting your ewe set up. You got the head and neck perfect. I like when that head is pointing out forward and the neck is at a perfect 90 degrees. You do it extremely well. If I say to criticize or I say a little area to fish, move your body a little bit more this way so that you're like kind of have the sheep sandwiched in between. You do a good job driving it. You get that sheep set up and present it extremely well. I think these 3 are extremely close. You get a different person in here, they can line up in 3 different ways. But I think there's one out here that does a really good job. And I'm going to put the mic down. But these 3 deserve a big round of applause.
Your champion, intermediate breeding sheep showman goes to Oren Sell, reserved to Ty Watkins, and 3rd Gabe Theodore Rojo. Entering the ring is junior breeding sheep showman London Mefford and Nanette Theodore Rojo. We are then going to start into our ewe lamb show. So, first thing is going to be any other meat breed winner ran lamb, Melanie Brown. Breeding sheep exhibitors, it would be a great idea if you were just hanging out near the entrance gate. This is going to go pretty quick. So it would be really helpful for us if you were just near here. We don't have to wait on you, please.
happy because you are the two happiest people to walk in the ring. And that's what it's all about, is having fun out here showing sheep. And that's what, yeah, give them a huge round of applause for that. When it comes down to the showmanship, there's a little subtle differences between the two. Young lady, you do a better job on the walk. I like that you still have a halter on, but you use your hands. And that shows a little bit more confidence there on the bracing side. Let's stretch your sheep out a little bit and set those legs. But you do such a good job on the walk, a good face on you, and hey, you always got a smile on your face, and that makes this fun. Young lady, you do a little bit better job in terms of the brace, and getting those feet and legs set up, pushing that sheep back. I would say on the walk, use your hands a little bit more, get a little bit more confidence there to walk that hand, or walk that sheep by your hand. But I think it's extremely close between these two. You can pick your favorite. For me, I think you can cut it too. They both do a phenomenal job. But for me, the young lady in front is going to be champion, and the lady behind will be reserved. Congratulations.
Your champion junior breeding sheep showman goes to London Mefford. Reserve champion to Nanette Theodore Rojo. Entering the ring will be our any other meat breed winner lamb, Ram Lamb, born 1/1/2023 to 2/15/2023, and Melanie Brown with 1 entry. Just so you guys know, we will pick an overall ewe from each of our divisions, and then we will pick an overall ram and ewe at the end. So if you were overall in your division, please do not go very far. Okay? Also, if you are breeding lamb exhibitor, please just be hanging around. After this class, we will have our any other meat breed ewe, 1-year-old and under 2, Aubrey Welter, Ty Watkins. Following that, we will do any other meat breed winner ewe lamb born January 1st, 2023 to February 15th, 2023, Aubrey Welter.
Buck that we brought in here, and I really love this guy's front end assembly. His chest forward, his elevation, his look, and to be that youthful in terms of a buck, and still lay plenty of shape and mass and dimension. And plus, it may sound a little bit weird, but he's good in terms of his testicular development. He's got a good shape to him. He's got some mass. He's got some power. That's a nice buck to win this division. Congratulations to him, lady.
Your champion, any other meat breed winner, Ram Lamb, goes to Melanie Brown. Entering the ring will be our any other meat breed ewe, 1-year-old and under 2, Aubrey Welter and Ty Watkins. Following that, we'll do any other meat breed winner ewe lamb, Aubrey Welter, and on deck any other meat breed spring ewe lamb, Benjamin Wilhite.
high quality pair of females that walk in here, and for the young lady's use, she just gives me a little bit more balance in terms of her look. When you study her front end, her midsection, and her back third, they just all fit together in a very nice blended package with a good skeleton and a good rib shape. She's just a solid place to start. The one that comes in second has probably got her beat in terms of rack and forward on this one. For me, I just wish she proportioned a little bit better. She's a little bit bigger in her front end than she is in her rear third. Just want her to progress back with a little bit more dimension, but a really nice pair of use. Let's give these exhibitors a big round of applause.
Results from your any other meat breed, you 1 year old and under 2. First, Aubrey Welter. Second, Ty Watkins. Entering the ring will be any other meat breed winner, you lamb, born January 1st, 2023 to February 15th, 2023. With Aubrey Welter. On deck will be any other meat breed, spring ewe lamb, born 2/16/2023 to 6/1/2023, Benjamin Wilhite.
Young lady brings in another blue sheep, and you gotta love this natural in terms of her front end elevation, a really good in her front 1/3, and still stays really collective in her top line. Got good twist and good muscle shape there when you get back to her rump, and still has an incredible body shape, study her motion. She floats on the ground. She's got a really good build. Congratulations, young lady.
Your any other meat breed winner, you lamb, born January 1st, 2023 to February 15th, 2023 goes to Aubrey Welter. Entering the ring will be our any other meat breed, spring ewe lamb, born 2/16/2023 to 6/1/2023, Benjamin Wilhite. We will then select a champion any other meat breed ewe. So we need Aubrey Welter with your 1 year old and under 2. Aubrey Welter with your winner ewe lamb.
A really neat speckled ewe that comes in here, and to this young man, good job of keeping her skin and hair and presentation really good. She's really soft handling, she's really fresh to the touch, and still has a good body cavity, very good in terms of her build. We want to change her ever so slightly to make her dock a little bit shorter, but you love her elevation, you love her body type, and her proportions on the side. Congratulations, gentlemen.
Your champion, any other meat breed spring ewe lamb goes to Benjamin Wilhite. Entering the ring will be our any other meat breed champion ewe selection. So from our 1 year old and under 2, we have Aubrey Welter. From our winter ewe lamb, Aubrey Welter. And our spring ewe lamb, Benjamin Wilhite. Following this, we will select a commercial crossbred weather type ewe, 1 year old and under 2. Or in sell. Following that will be commercial crossbred weather type winter ewe lamb, Grove Buchanan.
good to get these three females out here. What I love is that they look very ladylike in their appearance. They're practical about their body type. They got a build that can last off pasture and still come with the essential muscularity and trimness while still giving you an absolutely incredible look from the side. There's one ewe out here though that gives me a little bit more bulk, a little bit more mass, and probably a little bit more breeding versatility when it comes down to making some babies. She's a little bit stouter and got an incredible organization. Kind of like out of her spot. She's going to be our champion. Congratulations.
Your champion, any other meat breed, goes to Aubrey Welter. So Ty Watkins, we need your second from that class, please.
We drop in that second, and it fits right into the conversation when it comes into reserve because there's a trickle tie between these three. We got the powerful broody one, we got the elegant looking, really good structure, and we just got the practical view that comes in third. And when you look at these three, you can go in any which direction you choose. For me, though, the next best in terms of quality is the Nacro. Congratulations, young lady.
Your reserve champion, any other meat breed, goes to Aubrey Welter. Entering the ring will be our commercial crossbred weather type, ewe 1 year old and under 2, Warren Sell. Following that, we will do our commercial crossbred weather type winner ewe lamb, Brooke Buchanan. Then we will move into our Dorset ewe 1 year old and under 2, Natalie Brown.
I really like this view this gentleman brings in because if I was at home and I was at my pasture and I saw about 100 of these, I'd be extremely pleased because that is just a well-finished, good female in terms of power, broodiness, and the unique aspect about her is when you study her length of hindsight. I love how she's long, good in terms of her hip, and still progresses back with some power and stoutness. That's a real nice view there. Congratulations, sir.
Lord Champion Commercial Crossbred Weather Type ewe 1 year old and under 2, Warren Sell. Entering the ring will be our Commercial Crossbred Weather Type winner ewe lamb, born 1/1/2023 to 2/15/2023, Broden Buchanan. We will then select a Champion Commercial Crossbred. So Warren, we're going to need you back here in just a second.
shootout contest, but she sure would win a beauty contest because you love her design. You love that she's really true to her breed type. She's very fuzzy, good in terms of her angles and her lines. Level design, long body, really elevated, good looking up front. That's a really neat looking one that deserves a huge round of applause. Congratulations, Brittany.
Your champion commercial crossbred weather type winner ewe lamb goes to Brode Buchanan. Brode, just stay in there. And then we need Oren Selves, commercial crossbred weather type ewe 1 year old and under 2 back for the selection of our commercial crossbred. Then we'll have a Dorset ewe 1 year old and under 2, Natalie Brown. Hampshire winner Rand Land, London Mefford.
We get these two females out here and we can tell they're at different stages in terms of their life, but we got to study them for what they are. The one that came out of our second class, you love her in terms of her youthfulness, a really long body, really elegant, really attractive. And we get nitpicky between the comparison of these two. I wish she just mature in terms of her rear shape, just dropping her flank, get her a little bit broody about her center, but you love her skeletal quality, her look and design. Our yearling here, you love the massive power this one brings. An incredible body shape. She's got a whiskey barrel rib right in the center. You gotta love that when it comes to breeding capabilities. And between these two, it just comes down to your personal preference. For me, there's one that does it extremely good in terms of the power and stoutness that she brings, and I'll be extremely happy to look at this one all day. Young man, you're gonna be champion. You'll be reserved. Congratulations.
Your champion commercial crossbred leather type goes to Oren Sell. Your reserve champion to Brode Buchanan. Entering the ring will be our Dorset ewe 1 year old and under 2, Natalie Brown. Following that, we will do our winner, Rand Land, Hampshire winner, Rand Land, London Mefford.
Sheridan was nice.
Really good female we got here, and like our last division, we got the beauty and the beast, but this she puts it together. I like that she's really elegant and still comes with the power and essentials to make a good mom. She just reads very broody in terms of her body type, her skeleton is really good, and she still comes with some substance. Congratulations, this young lady, on a really good project.
Your champion Dorset will go to Natalie Brown. Entering the ring will be our Hampshire winner, Rand Land, born 1/1/2023 to 2/15/2023, London Mefford. Following that, we will have our Hampshire ewe 1 year old and under 2, London Mefford, Oren Sell, and London Mefford.
A really nice sheep we got in here. This guy, you study him up front, he's built like a Mack truck. Extremely wide, which transitions into a really good body shape, really stout pin set, really good in terms of the testicular development. This guy would be extremely happy to turn out and pasture with some females. Congratulations, young lady.
Your champion Hampshire Winter Ran Lamb goes to London Mefford. Entering the ring will be our Hampshire U, 1 year old and under 2, Oren Cell. Following the selection of our Hampshire U, we will go into our Randall A U, 1 year old and under 2, Gabe Theodore Rojo, Isaac Theodore Rojo, and Ned Theodore Rojo.
Female this gentleman brings in here, and the attribute that I really love the best is this one's body shape. It's so good. You study her in terms of her forehead transitioning back into her upper rib shape, and her body just progression is extremely good. It looks awesome right there. If we could make her a little bit stouter at her pin, I think that would make her go next level, but you gotta love her in terms of her angularities, her femininity. She does everything extremely well. Congratulations, young man.
Your champion Hampshire U, 1 year old and under 2, and also your champion Hampshire U goes to Oren Cell. Entering the ring will be our Randall A U, 1 year old and under 2, Gabe Theodore Rojo, Isaac Theodore Rojo, and Nanette Theodore Rojo. We will then pick a Suffolk Winter U lamb with Ty Watkins, and then we'll move into our any other wool breeds with Melanie and Natalie Brown.
fun class of story. And when it comes down to these wool breeds, I incorporate a little bit of wool and judging them based on their phenotype as well. We're going to lead off with the young man's Rambouillet. When you study this one in motion, I like that she's more relaxed in the slope to her shoulder, really good in her lines. And when you evaluate her, well, she's got a good crimp, and I bet she'd have a really good spin count in terms of her length. I think that uses proportions up and is really good body, really practical. The one that comes in second, I love that she's femininity. I love how tall shoulder she is, so elegant through her front end. Also is really dense in terms of her wool coverage. I like her length of body. The one area that I probably drew the biggest question mark is her front shoulder. She's a little bit straighter at that angle. I would love to relax it, like her take a longer, more comfortable stride. I thought that pair was extremely close. The young lady coming in third, you're just at a different age in terms of maturity pattern. I wish she was a little bit bigger and had a little bit more volume. But I love her fleece. She's really woolly. She's got a good coverage down there. When you study it, I bet that thing's got some really good lanolin in there and a really good pelt. So let's congratulate these exhibitors on a really good class.
Your champion Rambouillet U 1-year-old and under 2, and also your champion Rambouillet U goes to Gabe Theodore Rojo. Reserve champion to Isaac Theodore Rojo, and third to Nanette Theodore Rojo. Entering the ring will be our Suffolk Winter U-Lamb, born 1/1/2023 to 2/15/2023, Kai Watkins. Then we will do our any other wool breed, U 1-year-old and under 2, Melanie Brown. Following that will be our any other wool breed Winter U-Lamb, born 1/1/2023 to 2/15/2023, Natalie Brown.
U-Lamb, and one that I would love to put in my herd in terms of balance rack shape, and the way that it lays on there is extremely square. It lays in there good in terms of her shoulder, and then her forerib transitions back so seamlessly and has a good rib shape about her. If we would project her anywhere or help to save her when it comes to mating a little bit, let's lengthen her out of her hip and make her a little bit more secure on her hip and hind legs. But man, you gotta love that rack shape. You gotta love that body type. Congratulations, man.
Your champion Suffolk Winter U-Lamb and your champion Suffolk U goes to Ty Watkins. Entering the ring will be any other wool breed. U 1-year-old and under 2, Melanie Brown. Following that, we will do any other wool breed Winter U-Lamb, Natalie Brown. Following the selection of our champion any other wool breed, we will pick an overall U and an overall Ram.
Emphasize a little bit on this shoe. She's really unique. For her south down to be that elevated, long body, still good in terms of her shape and dimension, especially when I get right back here to her back 1/3. Has a really good lower leg and twist. For her south down to be that elevated, still have plenty of power and handle fresh to the touch. That's what makes this animal unique. I like that you a good bit. That's a pretty good south down. Congratulations on the lady.
The champion, any other wool breed, you 1 year old and under 2, goes to Melanie Brown. Entering the ring will be any other wool breed, winter ewe, Lamborn 1/1/2023 to 2/15/2023, Natalie Brown. And then we will pick an overall any other wool breed. So Melanie, I need you back here in just a second. Our champion ewes, we need you back for overall. So any other meat breed, Aubrey Welter, and reserve, Aubrey Welter. Commercial crossbred, Warren Sell, reserve, Brooke Buchanan. Dorset, Natalie Brown. Hamp, Warren Sell. Randallay, Gabe Theodore Rojo, and Isaac Theodore Rojo with your reserve. The Suffolk, Ty Watkins. Again, thank you to Sheridan Media for live streaming all of our events at Sheridan County Fair. This is a really great thing to broadcast all of our accomplishments and our kids' accomplishments, so please give them a thank you if you see any of them running around.
Neat little gal that we have here. This one's got a really bright future. When you study her maturity pattern and the way she's going to grow out, you love the way she's assembled in terms of her structure and her skeleton. Plus, still coming with some power and punch and a good body type that I think will do really good on Patrick. This young lady's got a really bright future, and congratulations to this cougar.
Stay out there so we can pick it any other. Stay out there so we can pick it any other.
We need Melanie Brown's any other wool breed, so we can pick a champion any other wool breed. Following this, we will pick a champion overall ewe. So, any other meat breed, Aubrey Welter. Commercial crossbred, Warren Sell. Dorset, Natalie Brown. Hamp, Warren Sell. Randallay, Gabe Theodore Rojo. Suffolk, Ty Watkins. Reserves from divisions. Any other meat breed, Aubrey Welter. Commercial crossbred, Brooke Buchanan. And Randallay, Isaac Theodore Rojo.
Closest decision we've had to handle all day, because when you study the South Down, this one's unique for its breed. Showing that elevation, that height to shoulder, length of body, and that look, and still having really good muscularity versus the one out of our last division. Just a very complete, fault-free kind of ewe that does everything extremely right and has a really bright future. Between these two, it's extremely close, and honestly, if we could cut it one, I'd love to make both of you champions, but we got to study them for what they are in terms of their breed, what their future looks like, and for me, young lady at the last division is going to be our champion. Let's have that one here, sir. Congratulations.
Your champion, any other wool breed, goes to Natalie Brown, reserved to Melanie Brown. Entering the ring will be our champion overall ewe. From any other meat breed, we have Aubrey Welter. Our commercial crossbred, Warren Sell. Dorset, Natalie Brown. Hamp, Warren Sell. Randallay, Gabe Rojo. The Suffolk, Ty Watkins. And any other wool breed, Natalie Brown. In the ring is our champion overall U. Any other meat breed, Aubrey Welter. Commercial crossbred, Lauren Sell. Dorset, Natalie Brown. Hamp, Lauren Sell. Rambouillet, Gabe Rojo. Suffolk, Ty Watkins. Any other wool breed, Natalie Brown. Following this, we will pick a champion ram. Any other meat breed, Melanie Brown. And our Hamp, London Mefford.
As we get out here in our champion female selection, man, I love this lineup of the females that we got out here. They have the essentials in terms of build, body type, and still come with some extras that will be fun when it comes to breeding season. And just to remind you exhibitors, it doesn't truly matter what happens in the show ring with these females. The thing that matters is when you go home, put these ewes into production, it's what they produce and what they make for the next generation. That's where we make our biggest improvements, and that's my biggest goal as a breeder, is just to make the next generation better. I think all these females out here have a lot of quality to them. You guys should be extremely proud. Let's give all these exhibitors a huge round of applause.
Your champion overall U goes to Aubrey Welter out of your any other meat breed. So we need your reserve any other meat breed in the show ring, please. Aubrey Welter. Again, following this, we will pick a champion ram. So we need any other meat breed, Melanie Brown. We need a Hamp from London Mefford. And then we are going to keep the champion rams in the ring, and we'll bring back the champion ewes for an overall breeding sheep.
We drop in that reserve, and it fits right into the mix in terms of quality. We love her elegance, we love her length of body, but for me, there's another one out here that's probably a little bit more my style, and it's impressive that it comes with that much power, that much body, and still being a unique skeleton. So let's give these exhibitors one last huge round of applause.
Your reserve champion is Oren Sell with his commercial crossbred. We will now pick a champion ram. We have Ian Green, Melanie Brown, and Hampshire, London Medford. Aubrey and Oren, please don't go too far. And then after the selection of our champion overall breeding sheep, we will pick our phase 2 Supreme Sheep contest with Melanie Brown and Natalie Brown. You need to have your ewe and its lamb with it.
Now we move into the battle of the boys, and when we study both of these, man, you gotta love the power and substance both of these bring. I think when these guys get old, it'll be pretty exciting to turn them out on the pasture with some females and throw in some unique traits, like the one out of our first division. You love the power, the body type this one brings. The natural, you love his look and elevation and the quality that he gives. For me, there's one that's in a different league in terms of his look, his build and design. Young lady with the natural is going to be our champion. Congratulations.
You guys just stay there. Just stay there. We're going to pick an overall. What's that? We need to pick an overall breeding sheep now. We're going to use it.
And young lady with the white face, you are going to be reserved. Congratulations.
So now we need Aubrey Welter with your champion ewe and Oren Sell with your reserve champion ewe into the show ring. Phase 1 of our breeding sheep, we need you to the show ring. Ty Watkins, Aubrey Welter, Natalie Brown, Melanie Brown, Isaac Theodore Rojo, Gabe Theodore Rojo, and Nanette Theodore Rojo. Currently in the ring is the selection of your champion overall breeding sheep. From our ewe division, we have Aubrey Welter. From our ram division, we have Melanie Brown. Our reserves from our ewe is Oren Sell, and reserve from the rams, London Medford. Again, following this, we will do our phase 1. Ty Watkins, Aubrey Welter, Natalie Brown, Melanie Brown, Isaac Theodore Rojo, Gabe Theodore Rojo, and Nanette Theodore Rojo.
We have these these 4 sheep out here, man, you got to be extremely fired up when it comes to the quality of the males and females that we have out here. And honestly, at the end of the day, I just look at these 4 and just think about the things that they could bring back to a certain flock, or the genetics that they could bring further down the line, because you love their phenotype. We just hope they breed extremely well and breed the quality that they're showcasing here into those herds that we put them into. But for me, there's one that's a little bit unique in terms of this one's look, elevation, and kind, and I think will bring forth the most positive of any breeding operation. Young lady with the ram will be our champion. Congratulations.
Your champion overall breeding sheep goes to Melanie Brown.
They dropped in that ram into the mix, but when you look at these 2 out here, it was a pretty quick decision to find that ram, because that one offers some unique pieces that are really, really good. For me, the next best one is the young lady with the U. Congratulations.
Your reserve champion goes to Aubrey Welter. Now we need our Phase 1 Supreme Contest. Ty Watkins, Aubrey Welter, Natalie Brown, Melanie Brown, Isaac Fedor Rojo, Gabe Fedor Rojo, and Annette Fedor Rojo. Phase 2 of our Supreme Contest, please be ready with your ewe and the lamb next to it. We have Melanie Brown and Natalie Brown. Thank you to all of our helpers and judges for making this day go smooth. Connor Vernon is our judge for today. Our superintendent is Lacey Sell. Our clerks up here on the stand are ring help, helping back here to line sheep up. A big thank you to all those people. If you see them, please tell them thank you. That's a lot of work. They're all volunteers. And our clerk ladies over in the livestock sale as well. If you are still in the building and have not filled out a consignment form, you need to do that now.
It's very rare. We're going to leave them how they walked in. We switched those two back down there. But when you study the quality out here, the female that we got up front just puts together the neatest things in terms of look, power, body type, and still proportions extremely well. When it comes down to second and third, this is probably where the decision could be made and you could switch it. The one and second is just a little bit better in terms of her rib shape, her body cavity, her length, and you still love the power that she brings. The Southdown that came out, we said this one's unique for a breed. You love her look, you love her elevation, you love her hip and hind leg. If we just want to change her in her flank ever so slightly and chest forward, but you love her look. From there, we're going to go to the gentleman. You love the power that she brings. She's really good in her forward. We wish her front end matched her rear end a little bit better. Drop her down in her flank ever so slightly. And we get into our Ramberlays. You love the practicality of this female. Really good in her flexibility, level on her lines. They got a good body cavity with good wool coverage there. Yeah, man, you got one that's tall shoulder. Love this one's length, elevation, look up front. For me, we just want to change that front shoulder ever so slightly. And young lady, you got one that's probably a little bit at a disadvantage in terms of age, but you love the practicality. That one's big rip, gets around and goes with plenty of flexibility, and incredible class. Let's give all these exhibitors a huge round of applause.
Phase 2 ewes and their lambs at side. Melanie and Natalie with their phase 2 with the lambs at side.
We have two really nice pairs out here, and it's kind of funny to study them as a breeder. You look at them like this pair over here. You like the ewe in terms of her body cavity, her length, her extension, and the way she's built. And when you study her progeny, very similar in the way that she's made in terms of her look and her skeleton. Probably doesn't have the sheer power as the ewe or the mom that she brought, but you like the look and elevation. When we get into the naturals, Do you like this shoe in terms of her design, her build, her length, her hip, and high saddle? When you study her from a muscularity standpoint, we wish she was a notch better in terms of her rack. But then you study down to her progeny pants. She throws a lot of muscle. She's got a really big rack. She's got a lot of shape and dimension. I think these pairs are extremely close. But for me, the one that's probably a little bit more uniform, good in terms of her line and structure, young ladies over here will be Graham. Blues will be yours. Congratulations.
Okay, it will. All of our breeding sheep kids in phase 1 and 2 put their sheep away and give us a few minutes to tally. Give us 10 minutes and we will have your phase 1 and phase 2 winners. please come this way. All Supreme U Classic contestants, please come to the ring.
Give me the champion.
Ty Watkins to the sheep ring, please. Ty Watkins.
Hurry up.
You've got to share a parent.
TJ, where's Ty? Okay. Come on, Ty.
Let's go.
Come on.
To the ring.
Come on, Ty.
You can't have everything after night.
All right, guys. So your champion junior interview goes to Aubrey Welter. Your reserve champion is Ty Watkins. Woohoo! So your champion junior record book is Ty Watkins. Your reserve champion is Nanette. Okay, so your champion interview and champion record book intermediate goes to Gabe. So your champion senior interview is Melanie Brown. Your reserve champion senior interview is Isaac. Your champion senior record book is Isaac.